Yeah, what's up? Yeah, we're starting a little early today. Don't panic. No one panic. Tells me I didn't get a whole lot of merits yesterday. 4. Okay, yeah. What up, Snoopy? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Starting to stream a little early tonight. I caught up and I went to sleep today, and I was getting bored. I was getting antsy. I was like, dude, I gotta wait a whole another hour to start streaming. And I was like, fuck that. Fire it up. Ixie! Hi, Ixie. Welcome in.
Ixie_ours just redeemed Daily Punch.
Thank you so much for the punch. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great weekend. Definitely one day I can be this cool. Have all this cool crafting shit. What a badass. Midas helm, blacksmith apron, smithy mitts, blacksmith belt, ring. Is this the ring you get from Seekers of Adeline? What a cool homie. Scaled it? So really? You'll be undercutting hard. We're gonna get through these AccuXor. One way or another. Yeah, I forgot to put my Sandy flag in the Mog house. I should go do that. Finds anything at all? No. What else we got? Iron. Poison doesn't really sell well outside of a stack, so I might get rid of that stuff. Yo, Royals, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you on the live. Yeah, I started a little early tonight since it's the weekend. I was kind of like just, I don't know, itching to play. So I fired the stream about an hour early. But hell yeah. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. I really appreciate all the comments on the YouTube video. They get me gassed up. Oh, the other one, I guess. Free up some inventory space. Alright, where's DI at, chat? Where is DI today? DTOS starting soon. Soon. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a great weekend. I went into a coma today. After stream last night, I went out and got breakfast. Or dinner for me, I guess, technically. And then I, like, slept. And I was like, oh, I'll sleep in a little bit, or whatever. I slept until 8 p.m. at night. Which is wild. And yeah, so we'll see, but I think it's gonna be a longer stream. So get your pogs ready for maybe like a 10-hour stream today. So I'm well rusted. I started crafting yesterday's stream chat. It's fun. It's as fun as I remember. The addictingness of like firing up the craft and seeing the skill ups and everything, it's really enjoyable. I definitely feel like I'll be doing some more of that while the campaign's going on. Try to get as many leveled up as I can. I feel like it's been a while since I've caught DI in Zeta. I feel like we were here so much when I was leveling. Now I haven't been back in a while. Oh yeah, glad you've been enjoying it. Oh shit, it started. It started. Started without me. Oh, where are my trusts? The DIs are always so like chaotic. Alright. You know, since I've come back, Yoshi, or not Yoshi P, sorry, fuck. Matsui P. I feel like fucking all you hear about is Yoshi P is just like stuck in my goddamn brain. Matsui P trust has been a little underwhelming, honestly, for all the hype. I guess I'll see more, I don't know, maybe when we start doing like some other content. I haven't been like insanely impressed though with that trust. I like that the game has a couple like world boss things like this where like it's pretty much everyone can fight and it's just chaotic. But I'm also glad there's not too much of this, because this would be absolutely insane to deal with if it was like more than just a daily. I wonder if I'll ever like get the timing to catch a Miryu. There's a chance, chat. I think like at least once a week that a rare one of these will spawn. It's like super strong. I think it's like double points. That's very uncommon.
Trigger music just redeemed daily punch.
But like be playing when it happens is rare. Yo, try, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. I'm doing well, thank you. We're vibing. Be out here a vibing. All right, coalition. Sign it real quick. And I think we just jump right back into Zillart. I got pretty far into Zillart last night, chat. We're on Zillart mission 8. I gotta try to get to the full moon fountain before night. Because it's like, that's like a time sensitive thing. You can only fill up the full moon fountain at nighttime during the full moon. I planned this out so it'd be a full moon right now. Which it's not yet. When does the full moon actually start? Did I fuck up time on this? That'd be crazy if I was that dumb. But not surprising. By clock. Full moon starts at 1 a.m. That's to be believed. I did plan this out. Good. From 1 a.m. to 8 a.m. Okay. I'm just kind of ahead of schedule. That's all. That's all. Waxing a moon means it's like... Yeah, and waning means it's like going towards the new. Waxing means it's going full, right? So that's all correct. Yeah. Mummers. I don't want mummers. I want vendors. I took an early turn. I warp around the zone so much, chat, that I don't have like very good cognition of the layout of it.
Yashka 2000
Yo,
just
Yashka, what's up?
Daily Punch.
Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Quake Champion Tournament? Oh, hell yeah. Here. I think I have one more day's worth of more and more stuff, and then we do just next. Alright. Okay, let me pull up my Zillart page here. Wherever I hit it. Boom. Alright, so we're on Zillart mission 8. We gotta go climb Delkvut's tower. So where we left off in Zillart yesterday is there was kind of like we had to go do the headstone pilgrimage, get all the crystals, and then you are able to talk to the Dawn Maidens and get the big reveal about Zillart are the bad guys, and they tried to like basically destroy the world to recreate the world as paradise, but they didn't give a shit whether or not that, you know, what happened to the actual world. They created this place called Paradise, and they're gonna fuse all the crystals together. But like essentially the whole thing is like the Vanadil as we know it would be destroyed, but they didn't give a shit because they were so focused on creating paradise. So the Kulu, the other like race back then, sabotaged it and basically blew up the whole fucking northern line, which is why Zarkvar and stuff's like a wasteland now. Yeah, it just fucking blew it up. And so the Zillart have been pissed for like 10,000 years or some crazy thing, and now the two remaining Zillart are like rehashing their plan to create paradise again. We gotta go stop them, you know, typical. Guess there's no book here. I can just run up to the tower. Typical. Typical Zillart bullshit. I feel like the Zillart story in this is pretty similar to like a Sephiroth-esque story. And I really need to start the summoner quest. I keep running into like weather everywhere. It'd be nice just like that done slowly but surely. Yeah, now that we know the Zillart's plan or whatever, we know that like the control tower is this basically, and they're here fucking with something. So we gotta go figure out what. Basically, all these white structures are made out of what they call cement. They're all like old Zillart construction to like create like a power network out of the crystals. But yeah, there's also the reveal that Verena, Aldo's like sister, the one that was like friends with that goblin that got killed, has been like captured by them too. That's why Aldo's involved. See, it's like the one Galka that's like snapped and doesn't give a fuck. He's like not a nice guy anymore. You got a win buffet belt +1 and walk of echoes last night? Holy shit, grats. That's awesome. Is the campaign going on for walk of echoes, or did you just get crazy lucky? I forget, is that one of the campaigns? There is the campaign going on. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, great time to farm walk of echoes for sure. Where's the fucking elevator? It's on this side, right? Hell yeah. I know the wind buffet belt's really good. What's like the dark plus item? Pixie hairpin, right? Pixie hairpin +1 or whatever. It's really good for a lot of different jobs. So there's like one other item that's pretty sweet you can get. I'm not thinking of it right now. You can go through this back door here if you have the key from doing 4-1 where you had to save the ambassador. Which is way easier than climbing it again. Then you just come down here and then you go up the elevator and that takes you all the way up to floor 10. Then it's only like 2 more floors to the top. Oh yeah, I definitely forgot about that. I gotta fucking, oh man. I gotta get those. Free lightning cluster, chat. Yeah, there's so much to do. I love this fucking game. A lot of people tell me or have told me that like when they think about how much there is to do in this game, they have like this feeling of being overwhelmed. Which I totally understand. I get the same kind of feeling. But that feeling also like excites me. I think too often I play games where like there's not enough to do, or you beat them, or you get bored, or whatever. So instead, having a game like this where it's like there's essentially too much to do is really awesome. Elevator. Yeah, it's gotta be. Searching for a cave in WoW and finally looked up where to find it, only to see that I walked past it because it's filled with Rel. The quest said satyrs. What expansion are you working through right now, Try? Is it like the newest expansion? Oh, by the way, chat, when you get to the elevator, do not walk up the stairs. It takes forever to walk up all these stairs. If you just go to this fucking question mark at the bottom, it'll flow you up and save you like fucking 5 minutes of walking upstairs. Pro tip. And then you're in the room where you got the keys originally. So we're just back to the top. There's our boy Porpy. So I think we need to go down there. How do I get over there? Go a chest? Do you think I can pick this chest, chat? Raid thief tool. The chest was but an illusion. Fuck. What the fuck was that? Ain't that some shit? This is why I need to level my craft so I can do skeleton keys. It's like fucking thief keys suck. Shit, Mimus is up. He's looking nice and pissed. What's the quest? Is there like an NM for this place? Encelodos, Epilates, and Ogiros. Yeah, I see none of them here, so that's cool. I think it's great. There's been so much to do. You can plan out different areas to tackle, etc. Yeah, it's if you're like really into like kind of like strategizing and planning and stuff. Like I have a spreadsheet up that's like my entire month's plan for stream, like through April, to try to make sure I touch on as many of the campaign stuff as I can. Oh, 3 clusters, let's go. Again, wonderful use of maps here. I'm like in the middle of nowhere. Thank you, game. You're doing the hardcore anniversary server. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. So hardcore, does that mean if you die, you like lose your character? Shit. Is aggro up here? Yikes. Okay. Well, good to know, I guess. Which elevator do I need? Top right. Alright, jig it up. Jiggy jiggy. Okay, that's cool. Is it for people who like kind of missed the original launch of like the private servers and shit, so they can like have a chance to do them? Not private servers, rather classic servers. We don't have actual classic servers in Final Fantasy, so they're just like private servers. Okay, so it's down here. You can tell because there's a crystal outside of it, right? Yeah, watch out, chat, up here. See, there's fucking giant holes in the ground. You will fall. As usual, Square Enix is evil. Square Enix is evil and wants you to have a bad time. Alright. We made it. Another successful home point unlocked. This is another really cool like fight area that they've like never used. If I remember, this cutscene's fucked up. If you're lurking, you might want to see this. Yeah, this is the cutscene I remember. Cutscene's interesting, to say the least. Of course, we know that the brothers in charge of Juno are bad guys. An ancient race known as Zillart, and they're up here fucking trying to do something in the tower. We're here to stop them. So he's saying you can watch as we breathe life into the Crystallis core once again. So then he's saying regenerating this is going to open the path to Talia, which is the floating island known as the Gate of the Gods. This is like thought to have been destroyed when the explosion happened that like sunk their capital, bottom of the sea. But he's basically like, no, it's just been floating in the atmosphere. And then now he's saying basically like they were also like in a coma for like 10,000 years. And when the Shadow Lord spawned in basically in the Northlands, that energy flowed back into the crystal, which came to this tower, which woke them up. So that's where they came from. This is technically the Shadow Lord's fault, as usual. And yeah, they're just like, you're gonna destroy fucking the world or whatever. And he's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. So he summons his like crystal warriors here, so. And then he basically turns his attention to us, and he's like, I'll deal with this fucker personally. This is like the actual top floor. I imagine this fight's gonna be pretty trivial at 99, but we'll see. So here he gets his like transformation, which is pretty cool. A lot of people fan over this transformation. I think he had it in like one of the Dissidia games. I don't know. I'm not big like on heavy armor personally, so like I don't think it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Anything, but. Okay, here's like his true form. Pretty positive I can just run up and solo him, but we'll play it safe. 61. Alright, come here, you bastard. Oh yeah, he's fucking... We're destroying this guy. Poor little Zillart. He tried. He did his best, chat. He didn't know who he was fucking with. You know, now he's like coping, you know? How could I be beaten by mortals? And he's like, warriors, why do you just sit there and watch? And then the little shit shows up here. Basically, here's like the big reveal that the little brother is the big brother. Like the older, more powerful one. So the warriors aren't helping him because they're like controlled by the little guy, not him actually. You see our heroes got fucking one shot by the warriors of fucking light there, so that's cool. So basically they're like, the older brother, well I guess the bigger brother, however you want to look at that, was like, well how are we gonna power this thing? He's like, I already figured it out, shut the hell up. He dies here. I never really understand, like, the point. Like, if you're gonna get to paradise, you're gonna go by yourself. When you like bored, wouldn't you like want your brother there with you, or at least somebody to keep you company? And basically, it's like, he's saying when he first came in contact with the crystal all those years ago, like, stunned is gross. That's why it looks like a child. Yeah, this cutscene's creepy as fuck. So the fucking kid saved the Shadow Lord's decapitated head. And because the girl here, Aldo's sister, has like a resonating ability with Beastmen, he's like mind controlling her. He's gonna use her to like draw out the power of the Shadow Lord to like start this fucking crystal core back up. So he's using her to puppet sing a decapitated Shadow Lord head that's just gushing blood out of its neck. It's pretty crazy. Myth! What's up, Myth?
Imposter syndrome just redeemed daily punch.
Hope you're having a good night. So boom, that's what we call Sky, chat. They're starting her back up. Yo, Green, welcome
Green
in
for
too.
just redeemed daily
Hey,
punch.
hey. Hope we're both having a good one. We're burning through Zillart here. We're about to unlock Sky finally.
Jello Man
welcome in.
3190 just redeemed daily punch.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I have no more use for it. He just throws her off the side. They really set this kid up as like a real villain in this scene. So at this point, he goes up to Sky to like finalize the plan to try to open Paradise and basically destroy the world. And he's like, hey, if you got a fucking problem with it, try to stop me. And he just warps up to Sky here. So basically, now in the missions here, we have to find our own way to get the hell up there. Because, you know, we can't just travel up there. By normal means, anyways. Doing boring fame laps in Adeline right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, are you working on that so you can continue ROV then? Lion's like, alright, I'm gonna head back to Norg. We'll ask Gilgamesh for help. That's where we gotta go next. I think we can just exit here and the crystal's like literally right outside, right? Or does it put me somewhere weird? Playing Final Fantasy, it throws me somewhere weird. Oh, it actually puts me outside, holy shit. You'll love to see it. Alright, cool. To Norg. Alright, so we go talk to Gilgamesh at the oaken door. Make sure you choose open the door to progress this particular mission. After a cutscene with Lion and Gilgamesh, you will be standing outside the door again, and the next mission will have started. Day 16-bit? Hell yeah, Green. Have you been like 1 for 1 following the vid? Or are you kind of just like using it as like a loose guide? I gotta start doing some longer streams. I'm gonna catch up. Gotta get you some more content spun up. I'm glad you've been enjoying them though. I've had a lot of really cool comments and feedback on them, and I really appreciate it. I'm having a ton of fucking fun doing them, so. Make some adjustments since that makes sense, yeah. When I fuck up, do you fuck up? Like when I forget something? But there was like a point the other day during Sandoria, I think it was mission like 8-1 or 8-2, where you had to go to like 8-1 or 8-2 for Sandy. And Well, I did all this shit to go to, I had to farm a key in Den of Rancor. And then I had to go to the Temple of Ogopa or whatever. And I forgot the key item I was supposed to grab before I left. And then I had to go back and do it all over again. So when you're in those Sandy missions, you're supposed to talk to Rawhall to get a key item. People in chat were trying to tell me I forgot it. I mentioned that I needed it beforehand and I just totally forgot it. So save yourself a little heartache and get the fucking key item from Rawhall first. You're gonna suffer right along with me when you have to leave and come back. That was yesterday's big fail. You rode the boat, if that's what. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that you could void watch out there. I think it's what I figured out afterwards, right? You know, that's part of the fun of the game, though. He said we have to go to Romeave. Yeah, I mean, the boats are awesome. I've been doing this new thing on Twitch where if I get a hype train, I go ride the airship and play the airship music. Since I can't, like, ride a train in this game, I go ride the airship. So I can kind of celebrate the hype train. Just for, like, the fun nostalgia. Did I never unlock Romeave on this game? Oh, I did. Here it is. I thought I did. There'll be a point here in the Zilart missions where I have to wait for the full moon. When that happens, we'll probably take a small little intermission and do some crafting and shit here. The full moon isn't for like another 2 hours. Yeah. Alright, so we talked to Gilgamesh, go to Romeave, and enter the Hall of the Gods, which is literally right next to the book. Oh, that's right. I had to come here for ROV. That's why I have this. I recall now. Run through the hallway and check the Sermet gate 2 times, and you'll be on the next mission. Alright. I love how, like, you can tell it's, like, it's supposed to be 10,000 years old, right? So you can actually see kind of, like, the rubble and it's falling apart. But the fact that it also, like, holds up so well after, like, 10,000 years is pretty cool. This is just, like, this is such an iconic zone the first time you ever come here. You have, like, all the Dawn Maidens. You have the Altana statue at the end. Yo, Don, what's up? Welcome
just
in.
redeemed Daily Punch.
You have this one's fucking decapitated for some reason. So for this mission, you come here and you're like, okay, well, we've been told this Hall of the Gods is the way up to Tulia, but then we get here and there's a fucking gate in our way. Let's check it twice. The depression in the center must be some sort of clue. Alright, then back to Norg. We can just probably walk out and go back to the book. Zolar's going good. We're on mission 10. Let's start mission 11 here. Mission 11, go back to Norg and speak to Gilgamesh. And then we'll be on GM 12. I was just telling chat that I'm trying to do Divine Might instead of like the individual fights. And a full moon is in like 2 hours, so I can actually do the fountain and everything. But I'll probably take a small ZM break and start doing some crafting while we wait for the full moon here. When I get to that part. I'll probably get Suppa, right? I think Suppa will be nice. I don't even have an ear slot over here right now, so. I don't know that I really need the dual wield plus. I guess I probably do. Usually with Koromaru and Wakim, I'm pretty close to cap. Usually I think it's like 6% gets you there. So between this earring and stuff, I'll definitely be capped. Well, I think just with this belt, I'm pretty close to capped, honestly. I know, what is it? The Rekai belt or whatever you get from Eshkaruan. I think as long as you have that belt, you're like capped with haste 2 and March. There's an orc. But yeah, I figure Suppa. I don't know. I was thinking the other day about like which rings and earrings to pick for everything. Are any of the rings from Apocalypse Nigh any good? I think Ethereal and Magnetic are like the only two that are halfway decent. I don't even know. I was thinking of just grabbing Ethereal. Doing Suppa and Abani on my Bar Dancer. It's working great. Lets me use Unity Belt for TPD. Oh, good shit. What Unity Belt do you use? The Safali? Is that what it's called? Safali +1? Yeah, the King Arthur one. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Cool. I feel like that one's not too hard to farm either. Like, not as crazy as a fight as some of the other Unity fights. So basically here you tell him like you can't get in, there's like an indent in the door, and then there's basically a key. And you know, it just so happens Gilgamesh knows everything, so he knows where the key's at. We gotta go to Rab. Point 2, and there's a Mithra there who will want to sell us the crystal we need to get in. This mission used to be kind of a pain in the ass, but the thing is, as long as you're on the Proto Waypoint quest, and you grab that Proto Waypoint, when we did the Chamber of Oracles fight, you can warp right back to that same spot in Quicksand Caves, and it's like really close to where the quest for this one is. Saves you a ton of time. Otherwise, you gotta run all the way back. G7, so north of here. Here's the Mithra. Oops. Let me say sounds fair. Thank you. She's like, thing I want's in Quicksand Caves, go get it for me. You're like, alright, cool. That. Alright. So again, we're just gonna Proto Waypoint there because we grabbed that last time we were there. Makes this a million times easier. You need to trade this thing some units. I got all those clusters earlier. Boom. King Arthro is a notorious monster spawn in Jugner Forest that used to drop like a really good belt in the 75 cap era. When they made the Unity wanted NMs, which we'll start doing those here pretty soon in the near future, so I'll get to show those off, but the Unity wanted NMs are all like roughly based off really popular NMs from the 75 cap era, and they drop items that are like current level versions of those things. So like the King Arthro dropped a belt that had like really good haste on it, and I think maybe sword TP. And so the 180 NM version, which is just another crab but a stronger crab, drops like a better version of that belt that's actually relevant. It's like a really cool thing they did. Let me look. King Arthro. The Unity NM is not King Arthro. King Arthro is the old one. What is the Unity NM called though? Jugner Forest. How is it? Oh, what order are these in? Okay, the Jugner Forest one is Emperor Arthro for the Unity. They just call them Emperor instead of King. But yeah, that's kind of like, that's, I mean, that's how you can kind of obviously tell they're all like, what do you call it? Homages too. You're still scared of him? The original King Arthro or the Emperor? Oh, where are we going? Quicksand Caves, right? The Emperor. Yeah, you probably just recognize the Arthro. I haven't done any of the wanted NMs yet in a long time. So I'm nervous as well how hard they're gonna be. All right. I think I even need invis or kind of YOLO. So again, that's like right where we went for Chamber of Oracles. Now we can backtrack. The thing is, you have to fall down that fucking hole, so the HP down there doesn't do you any good. But we just basically have to go to the other side here. Pedro says, you're doing the Lord's work with this stream. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I'm glad, I'm so happy that the YouTube side's enjoying everything. I'm really glad we figured out dual streaming for this series. I've had a ton of fun streaming on YouTube. YouTube's like a great, but it like actually holds your VODs and stuff, which is awesome. Yeah, I appreciate the YouTube support so much, you guys. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The upgrade mats are overpriced though. Oh yeah, I bet. Gil will start pouring in here soon when we start doing Odyssey. When I start doing Odyssey, I'll probably be able to make like 10 million gil a week pretty consistently. And then we can start buying all the cool shit. You got your pups attachments? Hell yeah. Are you popping off now? Like, do you notice like a real difference now that you have the attachments? Okay, so down here should be like a hole I gotta drop into. And then below is a question mark. And there's an NM we have to kill. So let's grab some trusts. thing at? Like literally right there. Not sure. First test run was the tank automaton for Siren Prime. I haven't tried the Force yet. I haven't even done Siren Prime. How's that fight? Once we start getting these missions banged out, there's gonna be a decent little string of like HGMB fights, and which are high tier battlefields or whatever, and then some Unity and shit. Something is attacking you from behind. It's an ancient vessel. Yeah, Pup does some really cool shit with like, what is it? Overdrive. They're like SP, and then like tanking Pup stuff. Okay. Make sure, chat, after the fight. Like the biggest thing people fuck up in Final Fantasy, after the fight you gotta remember to click the thing and get the item. It's so easy to forget that and leave. You're like, oh, I killed the thing. Alright, scrap of papyrus. That's all I need here, right? Return to Rebo. Okay. Alright, so back to Rebo. We get a crystal, head back to Hall of the Gods, and I think that fucking sends us to Sky. This is exciting, chat. We're getting to Sky for the first time on this character. Your pogs ready. The Zillart, I remember Zillart missions, I guess it's kind of like that with a lot of them, but they're kind of troll where like, they go, like a lot of these missions are literally just cutscenes. Like we just did like ZM, I think that was ZM 10, and like the next one's gonna be like all just like, go to the Hall of the Gods, zone into Sky or whatever. They're like, that counts as the whole mission. You'd think that would be like part of a mission, and they would end when like, they actually had a fight. That reminds me, I don't think I've been like checking these off as I go. Finish all these, right? Yeah. Finish all of Sandoria. I didn't get anything for doing these. I guess I'm getting some sparks. Again, chat, you want to make sure you come and check these ROEs off, because when you finish the whole thing for each of the missions, you get a bonus to your, like, I think capacity point gains. Alright, we're on 12 now. Like, if you go here and go to 9-2, actually tell you here, yeah, so first time completion will confer a 10% capacity point bonus. That's 10%. This one's 10%. Every time you finish these, you get another 10%. To the point where, like, well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 9, I guess. So that's like almost 100% increase to capacity points just by having those ROEs checked off. It's not good enough to do the missions. You gotta go complete the ROEs. Alright, so now we'll get the crystal for the gate. I've talked to people who have like done every single one of these missions. They actively farm capacity points and they've never like checked those off to get their bonuses. Oh yeah, getting this guy back in the day was definitely like peak. I think there's some like super iconic moments for me back in the day. There was my first step into Sky. There was waking up in Luface Meadows after finishing your Promies. Was like really iconic moment. Taking the airship into sea for the first time after finishing the airship fight with like Tenzin and shit was pretty iconic. Seeing the Dynamis Lord for the first time was super iconic. Fighting Kieran for the first time. Seeing Absolute Virtue spawn after Jailer of Love was fucking a wild thing. Kill everyone. Doing Ultima and Omega and Limbus for the first time was like really memorable for me. Where are we going? When exactly does the full moon start? Because I'm gonna get stuck here until the full moon starts, unfortunately. Full moon begins at 1:30 a.m. So we've got like 3 hours to kill. That's fine. We'll start by running around and getting all the home points here and shit. I need to farm crystals for crafting, so we'll do that. You know, I should probably grab my bottle of Illuminink real quick. So to spawn Divine Might, yeah, there we go, I got it. Easy peasy. You need this bottle of Illuminink that dropped by those puppets that are like right by the fountain there. Just in case. I don't know if it's gonna get like busy when people show up. I also need to get a parchment. Where the hell do I get a parchment from? Takini, Makini, and Mrawa sells them. Okay, good to know. The only kind of one of the shames. It's not really a shame. It's actually way better. But just from like a pure nostalgia standpoint, chat, you didn't used to have any of these teleports, okay? At best, you had like the outpost warp in Zeta. So you had to like go from the outpost warp into Zeta into the entrance of Romeave out there. You had to like sneak it all the way through Romeave to get here, and you had to go up the Surmet gate here to get to Sky. It was the only way. So like this little cutscene here of this gate evaporating and you walking through to get to Sky every time. It was like every day when you were like, okay, time to go get to work, you know, meet the LS up at Sky. You had to take this route every day. It was like your commute to work, you know. There's something nostalgic about it. Because now, like, we'll get up to Sky and we'll just get like some fast travel points and we'll just be able to teleport to Sky instantly. Now we'll probably never see this gate again. Yeah, while Alden Arche or whatever just like, you know, warped up there, flew up there. This is how normies get there. The ghost of the Dawn Maiden's gonna like let us up. Basically, she's kind of explaining how Kulu interference caused the meltdown that caused the big explosion that ruined their plans for paradise and split the crystals. And then eventually the 5 races of Ondia were born out of the crystals, but the Zillart view our races as imperfect, you know? They were the perfect race, and then there's these imperfect races that were born of the crystals after their reign. She kind of just warns you that they kind of view us as like ants. They don't give a shit about us. Up we go. This is one of the coolest floor effects I've ever seen in a video game, by the way. The one in C is pretty cool too, but I argue this one's even cooler. Like, look how you walk on this. It like makes this cool like particle effect. And it's like this weird like... It's like some magic glassy floor. Like, that shit is so fucking cool. I lost my shit when I saw this. You gotta understand, back in like 2003, this was like a technical fucking marvel of a game. Whenever I hear people say that the graphics in this game suck or something, I'm like, I get instantly triggered. How cool that is. There's like crystals on the floor in this hallway. The crazy thing is too, they had such a cool zone, and there's like all these awesome bosses up here and shit, but you had to put in the fucking work to get to Zillart. Like, so there was like this real sense of accomplishment even getting here. Getting to 75 in the game was a pain in the ass, doing these missions was a pain in the ass. It's also cool because at this point this like island's like over 10,000 years old, so you can see it's like starting to get like moss and be reclaimed. There are parts of up here that are like broken and decayed and crumbled. So basically, there's 2 steps left now for Zillart, right? We have to deal with the Warriors of the Crystal, and there's 2 ways to do that. You can fight them all individually, like one at a time, or you can fight all 5 of them at once in what used to be an 18-man like alliance raid, essentially. Or if you do them individually, they're on the Islands of the Crystals. You can fight them in like a 6-man group with trust or whatever. We're gonna do the 18-man all 5 at once because it gives you a special reward the other one doesn't give you, and it still counts for the mission completion depending on how you do it. So I also really want to show it off just because they added that as a raid fight in 14 now, is fighting all 5 of them at the same time. It's known as Divine Might in 11 here, but I think it's just called what the Archangel fight in 14. Tuli is a bunch of like floating bullshit connected by teleporters. It's kind of obnoxious to navigate to some degree. Like I said, there's a book right here, chat, so now we never have to go through the Hall of the Gods again. Kind of a shame, but also nice, I guess, technically. We gotta go straight in for a cutscene here. And then we're gonna go explore the island a bit. We're gonna grab all the crystals and everything. The setup for Sky for endgame was you have these 4 items or 5 islands here with the crystals, and then you see the 4 islands in between them. Those would summon the gods, and each one needed 2 pop items, which were dropped by rare NMs in these areas. So the meta was you get the 2 NM items, you can pop the god, it gives you a seal, and if you get all 4 god seals, you could go inside and fight Kieran. It was really cool, really fun, super enjoyable endgame loop. I really treasure my times fighting the gods up here and farming the NMs to get the pop items and shit. One iconic pop item is, and it looks like someone was actually trying to get it maybe. If you get close to these, there would be like monsters in them. Yeah, see over here? Monsters are here. And you get close to them, it pulls them out. And then after you kill it, there'd be like a chance that NM would spawn out of it that would drop one of the items to like get a god to spawn. I'm sure there's a region thing up here, right? Yeah, Ruin Gardens. So you'd kill it, and then like there's a chance that it would pop. And the thing is too, like all this shit was like not trivial. Like they were all these fights were hard. You kind of usually bring like 5 or 6 of your LS mates up here and try to help get pops. You can do God's Lair that day, which would usually take 18 people to kill a god. Yeah, so you'd kill them, and you'd wait, and if it did pop, it would fucking come running out of there with a vengeance. I'm assuming someone probably popped it recently, because I don't know why they're all open on that side. Nowadays, you just pull one of these where you like run up and down the side and aggro fucking all of them and kill them, and then just see if it spawns. That was less viable back in the day. I need to go grab Signet. I think after I get this cutscene, I'm gonna leave and grab Signet before I do my loop. Actually, it isn't gonna matter. We can't get crystals here because it's not under our control. It's under beast we control. Weird fun fact: go to our map or /region map. It shows what nation controls an area for the week. If it's under beastman control like this, it means no crystals will drop. So if you're ever like, I have Signet, the requirements are Signet, that you get XP from the mob, and that a nation controls the region. A lot of people forget that third one. So like I have Signet and I'm getting XP, why is like light crystals not dropping or something? Like if you're trying to farm crystals. It has everything to do with that lack of them controlling the region. These places are packed full of elementals, which is why this was just a better place to go get your Volume 2 key item. I didn't have access to it. I also need to get some crystals for crafting, so we're gonna farm up some crystals while we're over here. So you go straight in, you get a cutscene here. She's basically telling you that we gotta kill the fucking crystal warriors. I think that as long as it's telling us about the Arcpenosphere there or whatever, that's like the pop item. I think we're good. We'll exit and we'll do our little laps and get all these crystals real quick. What was I doing in crafting last night? I totally like kind of lost my spot. I needed water crystals, right? Yeah, mercury and poison dust and water crystals, and I couldn't get any water crystals. We really want to focus every like this island split up into like 8 like areas basically, and each one is controlled by an element, and each element like has a bunch of elementals that spawn on those islands, and that's how you get crystals really fast. With Thief you can get up to like I think 3 clusters a kill, which is wild. 36 crystals essentially. Vanquish Vermin challenge has begun. It's such a shame that like the challenges that spawn every 4 hours or whatever aren't better. So each area has like what they call it here like a pincer stone. You have to like activate it. It'll like glow. Then that activates like the teleporter to go to the next area. Traveling around Sky is incredibly confusing. It really benefits you to have like some kind of map. There's actually 3 areas. There's the outdoor area here. There's the indoor like center area, like towards the center. And then there's like an outer ring as well. So there's 3 zones up here that all interconnect. Makes navigating crazy. So here's like what I was talking about just now. This blue, this is what we just activated. That pincer stone. And then to get up here on those islands, where the crystals are, you have to take the red portal up here. And then the blue portal will just bring you to the next island over there. Yo, Spazzy! Thank you so much for the resub. For 13 months. Holy shit, let's go.
Spazzy McNugget just subscribed
Thank
for
you.
13 months.
Thank you for the punch. I appreciate the support immensely.
Spazzy McNugget just redeemed Daily Punch.
Yeah, it's all about we're gonna do our little lap. We're gonna grab all these crystals while we're going. And you come back down here and it'll throw you. I don't know how it decides to throw you left or right, to be perfectly honest. I had to put us on. Put us back over here. Okay, fuck. Not what I wanted necessarily. That's fine. Let me go double check the pincer stone is still active, and then we'll run to the blue portal now and get to the other side. It might be more efficient to go clockwise. I don't know. Yeah, these don't stay on for very long. Yeah, they're kind of like really book ass over there. We're gonna be on the lookout for elementals while we run around trying to get crystals. Even if they're not the water ones I need, we might as well grab as many as we can. We can just store them at the Moogle, so it's not a big deal. Crystals have a shit ton of uses in the game, and if you're ever gonna craft, it's worth like getting as many as you can at all times, storing them up. Yeah, the blue will jump us across the street here. They're a little stronger. It might be worth getting a trust or two out here. these real quick. Earth cluster. I don't really want Val, if I'm being honest. Val will AoE. I think while I'm here too, I'll just throw on my artifact hands for treasure hunter. I don't think the damage DPS loss is going to matter too much. Where do the elementals live mostly? Are they up top or down below? Find out. Again, if you get too close to these, they'll come running. Keep that in mind. Okay, yeah, they look like they're down here. One nice thing they added is that, like, things like sprinklers, for instance, they aggro magic, but they made it so, like, trusts can't, like, aggro, basically, which is super nice. You can see we completed our ambuscade primer there. This is where we should have been going the whole time. You have these platforms down here. Those lead to the gods like fights up there in the corner. Then in here is a zone line. There's two things. This goes to the main area, the center core area. And then there's zones here on the outer skirts, like you'll see here on the left, and that goes to the other zone. I forget what the two are called. One's called like the shrine and one's called like, I think maybe the palace. So like, for instance, that south part of this island is the earth area, and up here, I think we're on the ice area. So now we'll see like ice elementals. And then all 8 elements are reflected on different areas. So, for instance, like if we want to get a water clusters, which I do, we'll have to figure out which one's the water one, and just kind of camp there for a bit. I mean, realistically, if you're buying clusters on the AH, a stack of clusters is typically around 100,000 gil. For some people, that's like not that, you know, unaffordable, I guess. It depends on like your tolerance for like spending gil versus time, you know. There's always like an argument of like when you're more towards the end game, right? Like I could spend X amount of time in Odyssey and make like several million gil, and the time it would take me to farm a stack of clusters that costs like 100k. So why wouldn't you just buy the clusters? It's always kind of the age-old argument. That really only applies to like when you're end game. When you're early game, like getting gil's not so easy. You get like maybe you're a million a week from Sparks and Accolade or whatever. So now we gotta go find the, I think the activate. I think I saw it. I think it was on these stairs. Oh, that's it over there to the right. You'll notice, a lot of times nowadays you end up in Escaruan before you ever end up here, just because of the nature of how ROV works. Obviously Escaruan is based off these zones. They just took out this weird like travel mechanic amongst them, and you just can like portal to the different areas once you've unlocked all the portals, which honestly is much easier. Kind of a welcome change. Do people like running around here? I guarantee this person was killing elementals for probably, what do you call it? The ambuscade. Come here. Stop moving. Stop wiggling. There we go. I can't stand the grayscale darkness of the Esca variant. It is weird. I had kind of wished that like it would have been kind of cool if like once you did the ROV, it brought the like light back to those zones or whatever. I guess like it's one thing like when you first get there. But it should be like once you've like beat an ROV, like they're not gray anymore. That'd be cool. Guy's killing sprinklers. I'm not really sure what he's up to. What do sprinklers drop? He's definitely targeting sprinklers. And he's a thief, so I'm assuming he's farming something. Sprinklers drop. Red Mage Testimonies, Mercury, Pot Shards, and various scrolls. I wonder if there's any scrolls to like sell for money he's trying to get. I thought the light elementals looked especially cool. Before you get to Sky, there's not like a lot of places where light elementals can even spawn, so a lot of times it's like your first time ever seeing them. At least, Night Eyes, at least they didn't make Rise and Jima grayscale. That would've been fucking awful. This is a very, very popular Void Watch area. I think these ones drop heavy metal plates. So people tend to spend a lot of time during the Void Watch campaign spamming the points up here. I remember in almost all my Void Watch climbs, it being a pain in the ass. because I'm trying to get like my clear, and all these points are just being continuously camped for drops or whatever. Usually though, in my experience, if you like ask nicely and you're like, hey, I'm here for my clear, can I like steal the spot? They'll usually let you, or they'll just party up with you for 1 kill so you can get your clear. But that can definitely be a little annoying. Yeah, the drops aren't pools. There's really no reason. I think what's happened to me before, and I'm being perfectly honest, I think people might be like botting it because they don't respond. And if they don't respond, I just spam click it and try to steal it from them for 1 time to do it. Because to me, it's like, okay, well, if you're fucking just botting it, I don't really respect that enough to like let you keep the spot, you know? Like, I'm just gonna take 1 quick steal. Where's the fucking pincer? Here. I really don't give a shit about a lot of things, but I'm not a big fan of people who just bot the game because, like, at that point, like, you're just, like, let's be honest, like, you're just fucking cheating. Like, and I don't understand, like, why you're even playing the game, because you're not playing the game. Alright, I think I got like 2 more points to grab here. I still haven't seen the water island yet. One I actually need. Of course. Probably this one that has no elementals up. It's probably this one. Thunder. Thunder's on the other side. Hell yeah, Femur, thank you. We made it. In all honesty, it might not be like it might just be worth it to buy fucking crystals too. Like, assuming some are up. That's the other thing, they might not even be up. I'll get the groundskeeper, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, was the water on the other side? Jock spikes are the worst. That side for me. Damn, I'm just so curious if that's where the water is. Oh, this is another Void Watch spot. Yeah, I remember them being on the two sides, basically, of the top one. And then there's a third one somewhere, too. I can just look. There's a map. For sky that tells you where the elements are. Okay, this is actually wind. It goes wind, thunder, fire, water will be last. Okay. Oh. I would have stuck around for 2 seconds. I would have seen this. Cool. Oh, that person's fucking farming them. Never mind, you have it. I'm just here to fuck around. All you, homie. I do not need wind crystals that bad right now. That person can have them. I just wanted to see what was over there. I guess it makes sense. They're all gone, but that person was probably farming them. I love the respectable standoff there, though. We like both drew daggers at the exact same time. We both just stopped. Like neither of us wanted to like take it. There's like a really big focus towards like community and not getting a bad reputation back in the day too. Like there's no way to like server transfer or change your name back in the day. It's like if your reputation got like fucked, you were just like never getting anywhere. You couldn't like ninja lot something or MPK people or steal fucking mobs. Like, word would get around quick that you were a shithead. No one would party with you. Okay, one more crystal after this. Yeah, I really don't understand what decides the direction these portals go in. It seems like they've always been throwing us clockwise. Is that how they work? Should be clock? Okay. So my decision to go counterclockwise through this zone was a terrible one. That's fine. I've never been known for my good decision making, chat, so. Yup. It's fine. We're almost done here. I gotta kill time. We got 2 hours until the full moon starts, and I can actually do Divine Might. So... I got 2 hours to kill. I'm gonna do some crafting. I'm gonna farm some crystals while I'm here. You gave up on it? Why's that? full moon bit. The full moon starts soon. I kind of planned this stream out to be like, when I started Zillart, it would be like right around a full moon during stream hours, so. The trick is kind of just like figure out when a full moon is and grab the arc. You don't have to actually do the fight during the full moon. Just grab the key item. Like if you can just get on for like 5 minutes and grab the key item. Treasure coffers on here. Is this a real one? Oh, it is. This used to be how you had to get the map for these zones, chat. You have to farm a key and find the chest to get the map. You couldn't just buy them. It's the craziest shit. Hey, I cracked it. What'd we get? It had 50,000 gil in it. All right. Didn't help I was 75. Oh, that's so you tried to do it like level accurate. Yeah, that would definitely make it a little more like interesting. What are these guys up to? Are they getting all my water elementals? Bastards. Bastards. I'll probably have to buy clusters. Fuck. Up here, people are out getting them. We can try going inside as well. Oh, here's one. Right now I'm working on alchemy, and my current alchemy synth for skill ups is water. Oh yeah, 3. I'm trying to I at least want to get alchemy to 70 and cap it. And then I need to get bonecraft to like at least 80, because like bonecraft's like my chosen craft I'm gonna be doing. But if I can get bonecraft to at least 80 and alchemy to 70, I'll be in the 3rd tier of HQ rate for skeleton keys, which I need to farm Odyssey on Thief. And being able to make your own skeleton keys is like super important if you want to be hyper efficient. Because they're expensive on the AH. They're like marked up like fucking 10,000% more. Like it costs like maybe like 100 gil a key to fucking make them yourself. And they charge like 100,000 gil a stack. They're like 10,000 gil a key on the AH. It's like the difference is insane. So yeah, and like getting the materials isn't even that hard either. And considering like you're using the keys for like a profit situation, like it just makes more sense in my opinion. Go get them yourself. Where's the water elemental? Hear it. Casting Aquaville. Probably above me. Damn. Whatever, I'm gonna try going inside. Typically there's less likelihood people are inside doing elementals. A lot of people are probably out here doing them just because of the Volume 2 ambuscade. I'd like to at least get like a stack of clusters. Doesn't make sense. Why is the water area air? Well, I guess it's technically both, right? What if I go further in? This is a place that's ass to navigate. Because there's like these door switches. And you can just get completely blocked. See, like, if you can find the place where, like, your elemental are, like, see how there's just, like, 2 right here? Flame Geo. Nice. What the fuck? These fucking things. These aggro too, don't they? Oh, they don't. Do they really aggro even though they're too weak? Looks like they're aggroing. Fuck yeah, they do. What the hell? Bastards. Whatever. I'll just AoE them down here when I do these elementals. Oh yeah, I forgot they fucking spawn stuff. God, these are annoying. There's like an NM that you can get that you have to get the defender to spawn. I forget how that works. There's like some tricky NMs hidden in this place. Yeah, but where are my fucking water elementals? What was my inventory? Going to our AccuX ore. I'm done. It's been real, but I'm done. Code I don't care about. Roll line I don't care about. Bat bang. Effectively spell that. Good enough. Good enough. For the god pops, right? Yes. Yep. Oh, let's throw up a jig. I don't want to fight everything I run into. This one, oh god, and of course dead end. Alright, well fuck me, I guess. So much for that idea. Does this other map show where they are in this palace? The water elementals are by D. Which is the Byaku gate. Isn't the Byaku gate cut off? Pretty sure Byaku's the gate that's like cut off. Which makes the water elementals in like the worst possible spot. That's cringe. Where's the blue switch? That's a down only. Wow. How's the best way to approach this? Earth and air elementals are like the easiest one to get to too, of course. Oh, I guess if I go through E, I can get there pretty easy. Well, no, because that switches. Well, the blue switch is hit. How do I get to B? Oh god, through all the teleporters? How do I get to I? Oh. I really do have to hit the yellow. Navigating the zone is annoying. Holy shit. I forgot how bad this was. That's fine. I don't really need to be here anymore. We can leave. I'll just buy some clusters on the AH. That's okay. I'm not too heartbroken about it. I'm glad I kind of looked at the map though, because I'm gonna have to come navigate that shit in like a couple hours after I do Divine Might. The final boss is like at the bottom of this area. So I'm remembering how to do this after looking at it, but does not make it any less annoying. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna sell that earring and I'm gonna put my flag in my house so I have some more room. Cool. Yeah. Bridge, right? Yeah, so safe. Why do I have one ice crystal here? Oh, from the harvest. Flag. Okay. Next, I need to buy some water crystals. I need to go store the other crystals, and then I gotta go grab Ionis so we can craft. After stream last night, I couldn't sleep right away, chat, and I was like so tempted. I like wanted to craft more, like so bad. I'm definitely not ending stream today until I'm like ready to be done. Okay, there's actually fucking stuff here now. Can I get a deal? You can see where, like, alright, so there's like that cluster of like 4 water elementals. You could kill them in like 5 minutes, and there's a chance to get up to 3 clusters. Like, you could get a full stack in like 3 minutes and save yourself like the 100k gil I'm about to spend here. But yeah, now's the time. The crafting campaign's going on right now. Now is the time if you want to do that stuff. I don't know why I'm manually running over here, but why not? I don't know about you, chat, but sometimes like it's like a vibe to just walk or run in this game. Like, helps me clear my head. Like, I could just like sit in Juno and run back and forth up and down Juno, and it's like therapeutic. Yeah, the synthesis campaign usually comes around once a year, and it lasts until April 6th. It's a double skill up rate, like literally double. So if you have any interest at all, it's on the bottom floor, yeah. If you have any interest at all in crafting, like, you'll want to prioritize doing a little bit at least right now. That's what I'm doing. I also have a million things to be doing, but what's a full stack? 12 times 12? What is that, like 144? Western. The two things you want to have if you're going to do crafting. These two things I would say are like non-negotiable. There's like some other little things you can do that would probably help, but they're not as important. The first thing is you need Ionis, which is like the signet of Odolin zones. It has a latent ability that like increases like your skill up rate and I think your success rate of crafting. So, like, you can only craft if you have Ionis and you're in like the Seeker's areas. This is like, I don't know, it'd just be silly not to do this. 2, the Curio Moogle sells food. These ones, the macarons or whatever. A 7% increase in skill up success, 7% increase in skill gain rate. Super cheap from the Moogle, also pretty non-negotiable if you're taking any relevancy of seriousness. I like it too, just from the perspective that like how many? Let's get like 5 crystals out right now. Alright, so we're doing 1 mercury, 1 poison dust, I think. Yeah. Also, I made this nice little macro chat. Someone suggested this yesterday. You can type last synth. It's last synth, wait 20. And then after 5 synths, I do an echo that's done so I can restart it. And then this will just like run through 5 synths in a row. Great for skilling up. I just capped marksmanship and throwing skills. Oh, hell yeah, nice. I need to like cap some stuff. My evasion and my parry are like shit. My evasion and parry are shit. I don't know how much I care about raising my marksmanship and throwing yet, but the thing is, the only thing I would ever use like those for is pulling, at least currently. And like, it doesn't matter if it misses or not when you're pulling, so. What were you doing to cap them, Royal? did you use like the skill up books, or were you actually doing like skill ups on like thieves or something? Yo, point 2, let's go. I mean, you can see like other people are here crafting too, right? This is just like the meta. Level 16, let's go. Their crafting has limit breaks, chat, too. So every 10 levels, you gotta go do a limit break quest, but that's usually just trading in like one item. I skilled up in various zones, and when I got to about 250, I was shooting in layer reefs. Oh, hell yeah, nice. With all the skill up buffs right now, with the campaign, with Ionis, with the food, your skill up rate is almost 100%. I'm not even kidding. Which is wild. Like, since we've sat down here just now, I've gotten 0.1, 0.2 every single synth. I haven't missed a single synth skill up. Now, skill ups do slow 70 plus. But to do anyone other than your main, right, you do not want to... This is like a huge public service announcement if you do not know anything about crafting. Do not do your limit break at level 70. Do not. It's really strange how crafting levels work. The best way I can put it is this. Imagine you're trying to get Thief to level 99, okay? And imagine the game puts something where like any level, you can only have one level 99. And so if you limit break Warrior past 70, when it hits 71, Thief will go from 99 down to 98. It like steals the level. And that's how crafting works. So if you're at 110 Bonecraft and you uncap your level 70 alchemy and get to 71, it will bring your Bonecraft down. Now you can re-implement your craft. You can go there and like revoke it, so it's like recapped at 70. But just don't do your limit break for 70, except on the one you want to actually level. A lot of crafts basically do require sub jobs though. Like the skeleton keys require alchemy to be leveled, even though it's a bone craft thing. So, especially during this event, if you were to do anything during this event, like if you really wanted to grind and go hard, just get all of the crafts to 70. Get all the crafts to 70, so when you do decide what one you want to do, you have all the subs leveled. If I have time, I would like to do that. Oh yeah, the campaign has skill ups too, huh, Royals? I didn't think about that. Oh, you're talking about synth. I thought you were talking about fucking your marksmanship still. My bad. I misunderstood. There is skill ups for like marksmanship and stuff right now too though, right? Isn't that part of like the XP campaign? Yeah, and being able... That's the thing, is there's a huge wide berth of like how a synth works. So if you are... So let's say the synth is level 10. If you're within 5 levels lower than it, you can start getting skill ups from failing. So if it's level 10, you can start at level 5. And then you can get up to 11 levels higher and still skill up on it. So you can start 5 levels under and go 11 higher, which gives you like a 16 level like gap of like being able to skill up on things. And some are like so good. For instance, when we hit level 46 in alchemy, there's holy water. Holy water is literally a distilled water and a light crystal. That synth is insanely cheap. So we're gonna milk it for that whole fucking 16 level gap. Same thing once we around like 24. I want to switch over to potentially basically I'm gonna burn through all the mercury and poison dust we have, and then hopefully be at least 24, and switch over to yellow textile dye, which is literally like just something you can buy from Tenshido merchants. It's like 1 water crystal, 1 turmeric, and you can burn that all the way up to like 40. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. With the skill up campaign, it's just so easy to like level. Especially like chat, if you're like at home, you can just like put on a YouTube or like a Netflix, or maybe your favorite streamer, and just sit there and like just burn through this. Once you hit level 18 or whatever 8, you can actually do your limit break early if you want. The limit break for level 20 is literally a poison potion, which I made a shitload of here. So as soon as this like little macro is done running, I'm gonna go quick turn that in so I don't get stuck at 20. I don't know what the limit break is for 30 yet. I didn't look. It is a blinding potion, which you can just buy from a merchant for 200 gil. But yeah, that's the other nice thing. You don't even have to like craft. You don't even have to craft the item you turn in. You can just buy it. You're gonna start cooking's a great one. Cooking is probably the single most useful one for the player. It's like it's got like a decent little like avenues to make gil. Making your own food saves you a ton of gil. All the other ones rely on trying to make these insanely like gambly synths that can like net you millions and millions of gil. Like the other ones have like a way higher kind of like ceiling, I guess, for how much money you can make. But they're like super gambly. I just need to run in and do this real fast. I'll come right back. This way. Oh, my keyboard's stuck. Stuck? Poison potion. I may or may not have 1 or 2 of those. What the fuck are they though? Cool. I think the Ionis buff only works if you're in a Seeker's Zone. I think your Mod Garden counts though. Like I don't think I can sit here with the buff up and have it work. I would like to know if that's accurate or not, if anyone knows for sure. My understanding though is Ionis doesn't affect you outside of those zones. Like you said, if you do them all 0 to 70, there are a lot of nice things you can make between the levels. Oh hell yeah. Does that not work? There we go. Let me see if I can just wiki Ionis and see if it like tells me. Sometimes like the wiki just tells you what you need to know right away, and other times it's like fuck. Ionis is a expansion specific buff granted for areas in the Seekers of Adeline expansion. Functions similar to Signet, Sanction, and Sigil. Can be applied to the player by the NPC in Western Adeline. The effects granted by Ionis vary greatly depending on edifications completed in the 6 coalitions, which are always max these days, so you don't have to worry about that. Not stack. The duration is 3 hours. Okay, you do have to be in an Obukan area because it says the Mod Garden is considered to be El Buka for the purpose of crafting skills. Ha, no, I just read it like right as I read it. Hell yeah. Fishing is one of those things where, like, if you like fishing and mini games, or if you like fishing mini games and games, or you just like fishing, it's like it's a lot of fun. It's enjoyable. So the fact that it's hard to skill up is irrelevant, right? Because like if you're having fun with it, then it's cool. If you do not like fishing in games, it is a grind like no other in this game, and you probably won't enjoy it if you're like forcing yourself to do it. I personally think the shit's fun as hell. Like, I love fishing in games and stuff. So to me, it's like skilling it up isn't even bad because I'm just enjoying myself the whole time. Yeah, I didn't like how they did the crafting stuff in 14 because while I think there was good intentions, it devolved really to just making like a macro that did everything in the right order every time, and that I wasn't a fan of. Like at that point, when you're just hitting a macro, how is it any different than what I'm doing right now? Except the thing is, in 14, it's like 100% rate once you hit the macro. Where like here, at least there's the gamble. Like when you're doing crafting in 11 and you're doing like, you're going for an HQ, there's the fucking like, you hit synth and it's like pulling the slot lever and like, you know, you're trying to win big at the old casino. Like that at least gives you a bit of a rush. There's none of that with crafting in 14. It's not fun. Fishing in 14 though, I think is pretty cool. Like how you could like mooch and hook and like there's all kinds of different, you're actually kind of make decision making on the fly depending on like what's going on. That was interesting to me. That was fun. That said, I kind of like the more simple fishing mini games like Stardew. I don't know if you guys have played web fishing. Like the ones where it's like, or Animal Crossing, where it's not like I don't have to think that hard. The thing is in 14, you have to be like engaged. Where like in 11, fishing is just like a little, it's like a little baby mini game, right? You're hitting left, right, left, right, 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 left. Like, yeah, I don't remember when they implemented the fishing mini game, but I don't think they've changed it at all since implementation. When the game first came out, fishing was just like crafting, basically. You would just throw your pole in the water, and if you got a bite, you would just like literally hit the enter key on your keyboard, and that would be the end of it. They made it a mini game actually to stop bots. It's so easy to bot, like you're looking for a text pop up, and then you just have to hit enter, right? Like that's easy. The thing I don't think Square Enix understood or realized is, at the time anyways, like people who make bots, they're smarter than all of us. They can make a bot that can do the minigame, you know? A minigame's not gonna stop them. Level 20. Alright, we got an hour and a half till fucking I can do Divine Might, so we're gonna be crafting for a bit. Which I'm down for. This is nice and relaxing, but have I ever done synergy on my main character? Yes. I do plan on doing it on this character as well. Synergy is a lot more involved though. It's been so long since I've done it, I don't remember Because like you have to like level it up and you actually spend skill points certain things, and like you have to have your like the fuel. Like it's a lot going on there. I recommend everyone level it at least a little bit so you can like synergize things like your rabbit cap. PSA login points this month, chat. Get 2 rabbit caps, use them together. You'll get the treasure hunter headpiece. The nice thing is though, like you can have people synergize for you. Like you just form a party and you put the items in and then they can run the machine with their skill level. So like if you're a new player and you just really want that rareb cap this month but you don't want to figure out synergy, if you like shout and be like, yo, can anyone help me synergize this? I'm guarantee someone will like respond and be like, yo, I can do it. And then you just party up, they'll run the synergy machine for you and you'll end up with your rareb cap. That's another reason I'd like to be able to do synergy, so that if like players in chat or whatever need something synergized, like I'm capable of just helping. Dude, we got some good raids. Holy shit. Was that 4.2s in a row? It's that full moon, chat. It's that full moon, and it's a water crystals on Fire's Day, you know, because water is strong to fire. I'm not even shitting you, back in the day, everyone thought that stuff mattered. There was so much superstition around crafting. It's so random. I did a lot of endgame crafting, so like, so it goes, what's the order? Water beats fire, fire beats ice, ice beats wind, wind beats earth, earth beats lightning, lightning beats water. Because like wind beats earth because like the air erodes the earth, I guess. Earth beats lightning because it's like grounded. I don't really understand the ice beats wind one. They probably just need to make that work somehow. I'm pretty sure that's right. Elemental wheel, they call it. Yep, that's correct. Fire beats ice, ice beats wind, wind beats earth, earth beats lightning, lightning beats water, water beats fire, and then light and dark are just opposite. There's like this cool chart you can find if you search elemental wheel on the wiki. It'll show you how it works. Chat, we cannot forget. In fact, after I like clear my fucking inventory from this, I'm just gonna go do it. We gotta do sparks. PSA chat, turn your sparks today. It's your last day. It resets tomorrow. It resets in 11 hours. Turn your sparks and your accolades. You had to like craft on the day opposite to the element of your synth. Yeah, and then people thought like direction mattered. So it's like you gotta be facing northeast on Dark's Day during a new moon. You know, and you'll have a 0.5% better chance. Like you'll have like a negligible, unprovable chance. Finally, I think like maybe it was like 10 years ago now, but it was a while after the game had been out, like a developer finally said like, no, none of that's true. Anything that has luck based in this game, like people had all kinds of theories. Treasure Hunter had a ton of like mystery behind it, and finally during like a dev interview, they kind of like broke down how it works. So now that's not a huge mystery anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna burn through. I bought a ton of this shit, so I think I can switch since technically at 24. But we'll just go through the materials I have now, and then when they're done, we'll switch over to yellow textile dye, and I'll go spend my sparks and accolades. We broke one. Critical loss. So I think there's like a % chance of what they call a critical loss, where it's just the synth fails and you lose everything. And I think no matter how high of a level you are, there's always like a 1% chance of it happening. I think on a critical loss too, you also can't get a skill up. Like you're fucked. Canceling my outer crystals already. Yeah. Clusters. I wish there's a button that says like break all or something. Although this is a really cool animation, I've always liked it. Like crystal shattering animation it does. Yeah, 5 minutes on my food, I gotta remember to read. Even then, people will still argue and debate till they turn blue over treasure on the floor. Oh, I know, it's crazy. We do live in a society, chat. People are very adverse to the truth, even when facts are presented. I don't know what it is. People get so dug in. I think there's like a psychological defense mechanism to being wrong, and like the negative feelings you have as a human to like being wrong or making a mistake, like that shame that just like makes people dig in and not want to ever admit mistakes. Like humbling yourself to be able to admit mistakes is like one of the most important pathways to like true happiness, I feel like. And for me it's easy because I fuck up everything constantly. But I have plenty of opportunities to admit when I'm wrong. But yeah, that never surprises me. There are people who still fucking, you know, face west when they craft just because, like, it's ingrained. I am pleasantly surprised though. The crafting is going like way faster than I thought it was going to be initially when I kind of thought about doing this. So that's good. Like I underestimated, if anything, how fast skill ups go with the campaign. They're like I said, they're like guaranteed almost. If you have the guild, chat, you can buy these things called kits. So I'm following a guide. I'm following a guide for alchemy, and I actually did some research last night after stream on bonecraft, on like the cheapest synths to level up with, as far as like buying it from the NPC and it just being cheap. If you don't give a fuck though, the guild like NPCs sell these things called kits, and whatever the kit level is, it's like the level of the synth. So like you buy like alchemy kit 25. And it's like you use one water crystal in the kit 25 and it makes an item that's level 25. And so you can take that all the way to 11 levels above it. I mean, if you just want to make it easy, just say 10, because they get more expensive as they go, so milk them for what they're worth. But the thing is, you could just get kits like the whole fucking time and like not think at all. Just buy kits, buy the crystals, and like have a real easy time all the way up to like level 70 or whatever. I don't have a like unlimited gil on this character, obviously, so like I'm trying to take it the cheaper route, but by all means, if you just want to burn through fast while the campaign's going. I think it's 95% chance for skill up with successful and 70% with failed until level 60. Is it till 60 or till 70? I know they made a bunch of changes when like 70 became the new cap. But you might be right. Is that campaign numbers green or is that just standard numbers? We're level 24, which is good. That means we can start the next synth when we're done burning through these. Yeah, okay, let's see here. Skilling up. While you are crafting, there is a chance that you will gain a skill up. Your unenhanced skill must be either less than the synth's level cap or not greater than 11 levels above the recipe cap. Skill from equipment and synthesis support do not matter for any skill up rates in any way. Let's see, I can start my thing up here. The skill up system changes before and after level 70 natural skill. For synths involving multiple crafts, skill ups for the main and sub job synths are independent and you can receive both or neither on the same synth. That's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could essentially skill up two things at once. Ooh, food timer. Thank you, thank you. As soon as we're done with this like chain, I'll pop it again. Under level 70 skill, there's approximately a 95% chance of getting a skill up until that recipe's natural cap. Then you have approximately a 66 to 75% chance to skill up on a successful synth up to level 11 higher. Okay, so basically what it's saying is, if you're in the 5 level under range, you're almost guaranteed a skill up if you actually can complete it, because it's not like 100% that you're going to complete it or not. When you're at the skill level or going towards the cap of 11 levels higher, there's about, it's saying somewhere between 2/3 chance to 3/4 chance. So when we have, that means you have like basically a 25% chance to not get a skill up, so like 1 in 4. When you then add in the campaign, which is double rate, the food being 7% and the Ionis, I think it's like another 10%. I think that probably mathematically gets up closer to like in the 90s. Probably like around 95 to 99% chance of skilling up, all the way up to 11 levels higher. So basically, without the campaign going on, you're losing out on a skill up every 1 out of every 4. Or 1 out of every 3, potentially. Where with the campaign and shit going on, it's basically 100%. So, that said, that's not, like, completely detrimental to do without the campaign. I mean, yeah. If it let's say it costs you 1,000,000 gil to get to 70, normally, with the campaign, you're gonna save about 250k. Does that make sense? And I guess some time. That said, it says at 70 or above, you have a 25% chance to skill up. So that, I think, is where the actual, it's straight doubling. So if you're like 70 to 110 is probably like way more impactful for players. Broken Sense can give skill ups if you are within 5 levels of the skills cap. If you are more than 5 levels away, you cannot skill up off a Broken Synth. There are ways to increase your skill up gains using crafting, food, macarons we're doing. A Shaper's Shovel, which can be obtained through the quest inside the belly. I think it's a fishing thing. No chance we're getting that. The Midas Helm +1 reward from Vegetable Frustration. I think that's a quest chain in Odalin that I'm not bothering doing. Orville's Ring, or Orville Ring +1, which is one of the ring choices for completing Seekers of Odalin storyline. The bonus of Ionis, which we are using. And then Monster Rearing Cheer effects, which that's Mogar and shit we haven't even touched yet, so. Is there a limit to how many crafts you can level? You can get every single craft to level 70. Then you have 40 points you can allocate past 70 that are shared. So you can take one all the way to 110, which is what most people obviously do. You could take 4 of them to 80. You could take all 8 of them to 75. You could do anything. Like, most people just cap them all at 70 and then choose one to take to 110. But you have 40 points you can allocate. Fishing is a completely different thing. Fishing is not tied to any of the crafting stuff, so fishing you can take to 110 no matter what. Or maybe it's just 100 for fishing, I don't know, to be honest. But fishing is separate. But for the 8 main crafts, yeah, you take them all to 70 and use them for sub crafts, because like a lot of crafts require like a sub craft to do. And then pick one to go to 110. Hey Pom, what spoke to you to main a thief? There's a few reasons I like thief. One, like, I'm really big on daggers. So like thief and bard, I both really like a lot. Or sorry, not bard. Though bard does use daggers. Thief and dancer are like 2 of my favorites. Bard's cool too, but I don't think bard gets a fair shake at doing like damage enough. And if you do, you're probably like a savage blade bard, so like that's less cool to me. And then I really like the utility of treasure hunter. I feel like there, at least for me, there's this like sense of like FOMO attached to doing content that treasure hunter can affect and not being a thief. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm doing Omen, like I can get more Schwartz and make money with thief. I can do Adi and I can crack chests, you know? There's like all these like unique things only a thief can do. Which to me makes thief one of the coolest jobs. And I will die on this hill. This is the best iteration of a thief done in the video game history. Like the fact that like Steel, the one thing I would say is I wish Steel was done a little cooler. Like if you played like Final Fantasy 9 or a lot of JRPGs where like Steel is like super impactful, I wish Steel could like steal some more meaningful shit in this game. That'd be my one complaint about Thief of how it's done here that could be better. But I think Treasure Hunter is just this crazy unique thing, this drop rate increasing thing it can do. The problem I have, what I would fix potentially, like if I was Mr. Square Enix and I could do anything I wanted, everything would be affected by Treasure Hunter. I think the fact that you have drops that aren't affected by Treasure Hunter, whether they're individual pool or they're like a set percent, I think ruins the Thief job. Because the trade-off of Thief having Treasure Hunter and that kind of utility is like fairly that they're not like the strongest DD, you know? And so when they're not the strongest DD, if you do something, let's say like Sortie, where as far as we know, Treasure Hunter affects fucking nothing in Sortie at all. Thief becomes like one of the worst jobs to bring to that content now. Arguably. But if Treasure Hunter does affect stuff, it suddenly becomes like one of the best jobs to bring to something, you know? So I don't like that dichotomy, I guess, you know? I think everything should be affected by Treasure Hunter, and then you make a decision if you want to take like a DPS loss to bring in a Thief. for a potential like drop increase. Oh, Lilith's on. I have a schedule. I don't release it, but I have this like tentative schedule I follow for stream every day, and it goes like a month out at a time, mostly to make sure I'm like keeping on track with stuff I want to do and I'm not missing out on campaigns or anything and timing stuff. Like my schedule right now says do Zillart tonight. But yeah, Lilith is in the schedule. And once Lilith starts, Lilith won't stop. I do things a little differently though. Like, I really like the sense of having like dailies essentially in my head. So like with Lilith, it's gonna play out a bit like this, chat, where we'll start the stream, we'll do DI, we'll do coalition assignment. And then when we add Lilith, we'll say like, we'll do 5 Liliths. And then after 5 Liliths, we'll move on to like the day's actual task, right? And that 5 Lilith will be slotted every day as a quote unquote daily until I get full Malig. And then that, like, I think doing it that way is less maddening, you know? Where if I don't get the drop for the day, it's whatever. Like I did my 5, we move on. I know some people really like to do. Some people just grind. Some people do fucking 50 to 100 Liliths on like a Saturday, and like that's how you burn out. Like I mean, honestly, like it was like the 3 days of Ambu we did, which are kind of necessary because we're new and we needed the Ambu gear. It's like just the best gear to get. But that was like draining a little bit to do 60 Porksies in 3 days. So yeah, like again, when we start doing Ambu like next month, it'll be like 1 Ambu a day or 2 Ambus a day, every day for the entire month. That's like how I like to do stuff. And I end up filling the whole day with like these dailies, you know, like the first 2 or 3 hours of my day is like, okay, we're gonna log in, we're gonna do DI, we're going to do coalition assignment, we're gonna do 5 Liliths, we're gonna do an Adi run, we're gonna do a sortie run, we're gonna weave in something else we're working on, I don't know, some HCMB we're trying to farm, and then towards the end of the day I'll be like, okay, now we'll do some other random shit, you know? Yeah, a spreadsheet. I'm a big spreadsheet fucking nerd too, so I have a lot of spreadsheets. I have a lot of just fucking random notepads open. By the way, you mentioned earlier about the rare cap earlier for login points. The treasure hunter one is different than the one available this month. It is not. I don't think. All right, I'm not gonna say that so confidently until I verify. 1 second. I don't think it is though. I think I checked this. Available this month for 300 points. That's fucking last month. Shitty wiki. I hate the wiki sometimes. Let me double check. Square Enix website. Login campaign. Read on for details. What do we got? Rare cap. And let me just verify searching rare cap here. Okay. Nope, this is the treasure hunter one. No, it's not. It's not. You're right. Oh my god. Chat, remember earlier when I was talking about being humble and being able to admit when you were wrong? I was fucking wrong as hell. What one is it? Damn, chat. No one corrected me until fucking 3 weeks into the campaign. What the hell? It's white rare cap. Holy shit. Okay. Good call. Good shout out. I was gonna buy those. I would have been pissed. I would have spent 600 points on a fucking costume head. PSA chat. Don't buy the fucking thing. This hat sucks. Damn. Alright. Well, what is good this month again? There's like mounts, right? It's pretty much the mounts. Yakko mount, War Machine mount, Foul Bow mount are all gonna. I'm gonna buy all those. I guess the cards. The cards are probably technically the best thing. The Omen cards. Loser, wow. Before I unsub back in the July, I grind out my bards, alts, MP, harp, non-stop, and yeah, burned out. Yeah, that's like another thing too, right? Like when I did my mythic, here's what my mythic looked like, chat. I logged in, I did 1 salvage for farming Alexandrite. I did 1 assault. I did 1 Nizuile. I did 1 Einarhar. And then at the end, I did a second salvage. And then that was it. And it was about 2 hours every day. And I just did it every day like that. For, I don't know, it took me like 3 months or something. But yeah, spread it out. This game is not a sprint. This game isn't a jog. This game isn't a brisk walk. This game isn't even a normal walk. This game is a crawl. This game isn't even a crawl. This game is an army crawl. You're on your stomach, dragging your broken legs with your arms. All right? Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Don't forget what this game's really about. All right, 1 more level, and I think I'm capped on poison potions. I'm like not even getting skill ups anymore. Is it 28? I swear I could go to 29. We'll see if I get another point here. And then I'll go turn in a blinding potion. I gotta go buy a blinding potion. Okay, yeah, we're still gonna skill. I bought 12 stacks worth of synths for this, and it took me all the way to cap, which is crazy. I started on the G horn, but I still need to hyper farm Dyna and still need to finish cap rank to start doing the mythic. Yeah, Bard obviously one of the best jobs in the game, hand down. One of the most useful, easy to get parties with, great job. Holy shit, does it have one of the heaviest reamer requirements to really truly, you know, max it. That's why Night Eyes, like a lot of people want me to do blue. Blue is probably like my favorite non-dagger class. I really like blue a lot. The utility, the uniqueness of the job, it's just cool. I'm not fucking with it until I can do mythics. Like I'm not even gonna level blue until I can make a Tizona. The Tizona is just so like good. But that said, like I'm a streamer. I love. Not only do I love this game, I'm super passionate about it. I like spreading the good word of Altana. But this is also, in some sense, like a job now for me. Like I kind of rely on the streaming and the income to some degree. So I mean, I'm here for it. I mean, I'm just using Thief and everything. Even salvage, I'll use Thief. Treasure Hunter, yo. Pretty sure Treasure Hunter affects salvage drop rates. Thief / Dancer is surprisingly sustainable. I don't think enough people give it credit. TH4 on your blue. Yeah, TH4. I can get TH14, son. I mean, hitting DH14 is like insane. You would never actually do that, but you can pretty reliably get up to like TH10, even on lower level shit. How many more synths do I have left? I gotta be almost done, right? Get a stack of poison dust. I still got like fucking 12 to go. I'm gonna cap before I get done. That's crazy. Where do I buy this blinding potion? There's like a merchant, right? And Rab. Scamblix. Yeah, I think Scamblix might be a scam. What do you think? Scamblix and Rab sells this for 1,000 gil. I'm sure that's probably cheaper than anything else. The auction house sells it for fucking 30k and it's selling. Holy shit. People are so lazy in this game. You can just teleport to Rab and get this item for 1k from an NPC, or you can buy it for 30k at the auction house and it sells. That's wild. There it is, level 29. You done. Alright, Rab is under Rise of Sabart. I need a blinding potion, chat, for my level 30 cap. FYI, that's why I'm doing this. Alright, Scamblix. What the fuck is this guy? There he is. Remas have always been low-ass priority for me. I've been rocking out the Ambu Pulses. I mean, Ambu Pulses are so good. Like, especially if you're like a Savage Blade user. That said, I mean, they're worth it. I always recommend to people, do your Empyrean first. Empyrean is the easiest one in my opinion to set reasonable goals for like doing it, upgrading it. Where you can be like, I'm just gonna go pop this NM like once a day. You know? I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna pop the thing once a day. Well, so here's my thing with the currency. You fill your day with other shit that makes gil. Do like your Adi segment climb, like touching the end gets you gil. Do your sparks every week. Like endgame, do maybe Ambu, you know? Just earn the gil and buy the plates. Like, you know? Look at the plates as like a set amount of gil you need. Say set it up as like a 50 million gil and add to your dailies things that make gil and set aside that gil for plates specifically. Sell your Mars orbs. You can sell Mars orbs for 2.5, 3 mil. I mean, you can get like 5 Mars orbs a month. That's like 15 mil a month. That's a lot of plates. You just gotta prioritize. That's the thing people with gil, people have a hard time prioritizing. Buy the plates as you get the gil and put them in your storage. Like, don't hoard the gil and be like, I don't want to spend it. Say, this gil is 4 plates. That's why I'm doing it. When I sell a Mars orb, this is plate money. I'm immediately buying plates. I'm putting them away. And then after 6 months of selling it, you know, you have plates. Damn, dollar shards sell for 1,000 gil. The fuck? That's crazy, actually. Why am I here? I'm here to get a blinding potion. one. What's the next synth I'm doing? Oh yeah, kit or the die or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I really need to get a bathing suit for my character. What immersive roleplay, just to run around in a bathing suit all day. Summer is coming up. I do like to do all the holiday events and shit, chat, so like when those come around, I'll probably showcase them off at least one day out of the month for the stream, for the YouTube. Heavy metal plates and rift cinders are most costly, yeah. Mates help with funding my harps plates and stuff, and I feel bad I burned out, but he burned out as well, so I don't feel nearly as bad. Yeah, that's some people. You gotta remember too, some people have been playing so long, they have like this level of guild that's like unrealistic. It's like billionaires in real life. Like that, at that point, what are you doing, buying a third jet, you know? So I think a lot of people are happy to help in some sense. I've had a ton of people trying to give me gil on the stream. I'm very what do you call it, stubborn, and like to do it myself. For me, like getting the gil is part of the fun, and having the gil handed to me ruins that. But like I said, I usually wouldn't feel bad if someone gives you gil. They're probably just super nice and they got more than they know what to do with. Here's the kits I was talking about, chat. So if you just want to spend the money, this is like a level 25 kit. So what, we're level 29 right now. I could take a level 20 kit all the way up to 31. I could take this up to 36, etc. And I could just bypass any thought. It tells you what crystal to use on the kit. And I could just buy crystals and kits and go all the way. This will take you to 61. And I think there's another vendor somewhere that sells kits that are higher level. Oh, of course, the shops are fucking closed. Yeah, I mean, to that point too, I think like a lot of people are kind of what do you call it, incentivized to help people level things like bards and geos, because like they're just helpful. Blinding potion. Would you like to be blinded, sir? Can I interest you in being blinded today? And Shoto's where I gotta go for my next stuff. If you guys are curious too on like what I'm using here, there is under the guide section of the BG Wiki, I'm using Alchemy Guide by Cubs Woo.
Just a friendly rat just redeemed.
Shout out to Cubs Woo. Yo, Rat, what's up? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice night. Welcome, welcome. We're really out here tonight, chat. Yeah, I don't know shit about how fucking multi-box or window. I've never used any of that stuff, chat. Back in the day, like when the game was like new, I used windower because like it would crash if you tabbed out, but I wouldn't use anything on it. I would just use it to like window the game, and then soon as Square Enix fixed that, I stopped entirely. I'm very purist. As a personal preference, let me say that as a personal preference, I'm very purist. Other people can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to sell these potions, but they sell for so much. Like it seems like fucking sad to sell them to a vendor. How much do they sell for? Yeah, it's the difference. Well, that's why I got 6 of those. It's the difference of making like 50 to 100K or 1K. Same time, my inventory. My poor fucking inventory. There's a Tenshoto merchant that sells turmeric dye. Well, yeah, but who's the fucking merchant guide? Amala Sandra. Alright. He's probably inside. Can you patch without POL? Absolutely not. It's probably the most requested fix of the game is for them just to fucking get POL out. POL chat was the coolest idea that was ahead of its time. It was supposed to be like Steam or like any of the other like launchers, but it predates all of them. Like POL was a very original idea, and it was going to be Square Enix like launcher, and it was going to be like it had email built in. It had instant messaging built in. It had like profiles built in. It was gonna have like a fucking MySpace, Facebook thing to it. They were gonna add. They were gonna have all their strategy guides on it. They were gonna do like Nintendo Directs or like live letters over it. Like Tetramaster was just like kind of the beginning. They were gonna have like mini game hubs, like when you had those Flash mini game hubs. They were gonna put arcade cabinets in arcades that were play online cabinets that you could log into and access all your games and shit off the cloud essentially, and play like Final Fantasy or any of your other play online games on that. It was fucking crazy how ambitious it was. And when you look at it like that, you fully understand like why it is how it is. But holy shit, did it not work out? They literally only had like Final Fantasy 11 on it, and I think another game in Japan other than Tetramaster. And like, yeah, it just fucking... Steam came out and did it better. Other thing, and just none of it caught on. It's turmeric I need, right? Yeah, I need 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's just do 10. I bought 12 last time and I like over leveled. 10 turmeric. And then I'll need another stack of water clusters. Yeah, the days of that, like when you'd alt tab the game and just fucking crash. It just literally crash. The hell. Alright, chat. In 1 hour's time, it'll be full moon, and I can do Divine Might, and we can continue Zillart. So we're gonna do just a little more crafting for now. Crafting and yapping is the name of the next hour. How much are regular crystals, out of curiosity? 2K? And then a stack is fucking 100K? Can I just buy them? Like, this is so much cheaper. At what point is this not cheaper? If they're charging 100K for 12. What the fuck is that? 8K or something? So at 3K, that's only like 36. This might take a little longer. Even at 4K, it's cheaper. I just need 10. I think I already have some. Do 6, but I thought I had like 4 stacks. No. Yeah, have you ever overbought? I saw a post on the Reddit today where someone's like, I went to buy an item that was 720,000 gil, and I fucked up the comma placement, and I paid 7.2 million gil for it. I felt bad for that person. They're like, is there any way for me to get this back? And everyone's like, nah, bro, you fucked. I just want everyone to know that's happened to me twice. where someone's bought something of mine and I've made like an insane amount of money off it, I returned the gil both times. One time they reached out to me, I hadn't even realized it happened yet. Gave the gil back. The other time I fucking found that person. That person, when I talked to them, they had like already mentally like accepted the loss, and they like weren't going to even try to get in touch with me. They were like, I fucked up, fuck it, no, there's no way that person's getting that money back, like I just writing it off as my mistake. And I hunted them down and I got them their gil back. That's such a devastating thing. Like I cannot in any way, shape, or form sleep at night keeping gil in that situation. The one guy even tried to give me like a quote unquote like reward. He's like, keep like a mil, because it was like he overpaid by like 10 mil or something crazy.
FFXI just redeemed Daily Punch.
Because it was like a 1 point something million thing, and then he ended up paying like I think like 16 mil for it. Yo, Phil, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying the weekend. Yeah, to me, it's kind of like, bro, when you're dealing with like 10 plus mil, like triple check. Like triple check before you hit send on that shit. I don't know. It ruins your day when you're weak because you know it's your own damn fault. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, right? You know you fucked up, and there's so it hurts so much more when like you know, like, fuck. All right, we're on now, chat. We took poison potions from 13 to 29 there. Well, technically you take the to Shurara, whatever the first one we do is, up from 0 to 17. Poison potions can go 13 to 29. Now we're working on yellow textile dye. 1 turmeric, 1 water crystal. We got from that Tenshito person. This is between levels 24 and 40. Yeah, we're gonna just burn through this. This one looks like an inventory fucking sink. So I might need to like go stay next to a vendor here and like dump it as I go. Just doing like a full fucking stack of dye every time. I can only assume this dye is absolutely worthless. Yeah, last sold on the auction house in November 2023. Someone paid 5K for a stack 2 years ago. So we won't be making any money off this. Yeah, back in the day, like, yeah, it's even worse when you were like, you saved up all this money to get like something and then you overpay for it and then that's like all the money you had or some crazy shit. Like, yeah, not fun, not fun. I know I've completed some quests recently that I need to get rid of. Where are we at here? Got a treasure coffer finally. Conflict Ruban, we don't really need anymore. I've just been keeping this total synth attempts thing because it's like kind of like why not, because I'm doing so much synthing right now. But the returns are actually pretty ass. I think it's like 100 sparks every 30 crafts. But whatever, I guess it's free sparks. I think 100 sparks equals 1,000 gil. Oh, chat, I was gonna do shields. Fuck, we cannot forget shields. I will like cry if I forget shields. Someone remind me before we do Divine Might. I'm taking yellow textile dye to 40, and then we're gonna go do Divine Might. Someone remind me. Before or after, or at some point. Just keep reminding me. And I'll remind you, go do your Sparks and Accolades. Resets in 10 hours. Easy 2 mil a week, chat. Basically free. It's like your Vanadil social security check. Who did we HQ? We HQ'd and it still just gave us 12 jars. This does not have an HQ, that's sad. Don't check that DM yet. What did you DM me on? Oh, my inventory is full. I knew this was gonna be a problem. Alright, we need to go stand by a merchant. Where's like a good merchant in this area? There's the guy over on the bridge, but he claps all the time, bro. Why's he gotta be clapping all the time? Oh, Twitch. That's not incredibly helpful. I don't ever check Twitch DMs. I will say, chat, Twitch might be one of the worst possible ways to get a hold of me. I honestly forget Twitch DMs are even a thing. On both the YouTube side and Twitch side, below the YouTube stream, below the Twitch stream, on my main pages, everywhere has links to my Discord. If you actually do want to get a hold of me or need to get a hold of me for any reason at all, Discord's definitely the way to do it. Granted, I don't think most people would have a reason they would really need to get a hold of me for anything, but if you did. Next, probably easiest would be email. I have my business email below, and then third, maybe easiest I check a lot is my Blue Sky. Be another good way to get a hold of me. Business email is usually for like sponsors and collabs and stuff, though. Requesting one collab. Myth, we could totally collab because we're on the same server, so it wouldn't be hard. Ballista? Yo, that'd be fun, actually. I would love an excuse to do Ballista. I used to play all the time back when it came out. I haven't played in probably like 20 years or whatever, but when it was like all the rage, you know, when they were doing like the Ballista tournaments and stuff, I played quite a bit. I bet it's gotta be wild now, though. I bet Blue Mage just fucking kills everyone. But yeah, for real, I don't know if you would want to do like a live collab or like if it would be more like a YouTube thing or what you would want to do, but let me know. Our schedules kind of sync up. Whether it's my stream, your after work, or your stream, my before work, we could probably make something work. It's a shame like other people like aren't on the same server. Like Belner would be cool to tell to do something with. He's super nice. I don't know what I do about like the fact that he's on Fenrir. Complicates things, you know. It's not like 14 where you can just jump around servers. Yeah, being on the hop servers would be cool and be able to play with people. That's one of the, as much as I'm always like a big proponent of like nothing's impossible for this game. That's probably as far out as it gets. Fucking adding server hopping to this. Yeah, collabs are fun. And I think the Final Fantasy XI space really needs more collab stuff. I think collabs are just big on Twitch. I'd almost even be down if we could get maybe like 4 streamers, Smith. Like maybe like me, you, Valner, and we can pull in somebody else. It would almost be fun to like do a collab like once a month where you play like we'd play like some popular Twitch game together, just like out of context. Like, you know, like I don't know if you guys know what Repo is. Repo is like really big in the Twitch community collab scene right now. Just like get 4 Final Fantasy XI streamers together to play like a game of Repo for like 2 hours. And basically making like Final Fantasy references and gags the whole time. Could be fun. It could be like a lot of fun. And at least like do it once and see it, if the community likes it or not. Do you know what Lethal Company is? See, that's the one concern. Maybe like us, a lot of boomers, a lot of us Final Fantasy XI boomers don't know fucking half the popular games on Twitch. It's like a co-op kind of like party game where you have to like work together to go. You go into like these like little mansions or whatever, and you have to get X amount of like loot out without dying to like the monsters and stuff. But it's like mostly just silly. It's just meant for like fun and stream. It's basically meant to like orchestrate content for stream. It has like all the built-in chat and shit, so like you don't have to like worry about getting like a Discord call or any of that shit configured. So it's basically designed around like playing together on stream and stuff. As far as like 14 stuff, I do think like your idea, like ballistas, probably makes the most sense. I don't know really what else you might do. What's the monster fighting thing in Ottergon? Pancration or whatever it's called? Collab stream Pancration. Make the dumbest monsters possible. How much longer we got on the full moon here? We're at waxing gibbous 88%. I think once that hits 90%, we're at the full moon. How old did we just hit? 32. Skill ups in crafting are insane. I leveled fucking crap back in the day. It was not like this. This is actually really nice. This is a welcome change. This shit was a pain in the ass. I guess all the grind's been shifted towards like the crafting shield though, right? That's like where the pain in the ass of it all is now. guess that kind of makes sense. I have, just because it is something, I have Morgan's fucking reminder on Twitch popped out on my screen. I can't wait to just lose it in the mess of all my tabs. Shout out though. Hopefully that does the trick. It has reminded me like 6 times. I keep seeing it. Can't open your fucking equipment thing?
Bloodog35 gifted a tier
Yo,
1 subscription to
Blood.
Night_Eyes_Wolf.
Welcome in. Thank you for gifting a sub to Night Eyes. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Really appreciate that. Holy shit. Paying forward the gift they got from Yeetus Zaphitas to Night Eyes Wolf. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the fuck out of you. Welcome in. Night Eyes, enjoy your emotes. Got a bunch of them. I've debated doing like maybe like Final Fantasy themed ones rather than just like my VTuber model. You know, I think Myth has some like the coolest emotes. Where's my Myth emotes at? Somewhere. Somewhere in this fucking mess. Which UI is terrible. Yeah, I like the Gobu with the bat. Yeah, that one. Good shit. Did you just use the built-in Twitch animation for those? It was BloodDog35. Night Eyes was the one that gifted the sub. Or is it BloodOGG? Blood, how do you even, how's your name like intended? The Gabu animations? Yeah, I just use the Twitch auto animate. Gotcha. Yeah, commissioning animated emotes is crazy. The ones I commissioned were back when like I was making a bit more money on Twitch at the time, and I had like the funds from that to pay for them. I like how my crafting macro is still trying to craft while I'm in this inventory selling shit. That's so funny. I no could do that. Crazy, you can like leave the menu open and sell. There's some shit like this in this game that's so broken. So funny. We're almost level 35. Just gotta get to 40. There is cool, like, if you can ever, like, afford it. Animated emotes, like, some animated emote artists can do some, like, really cool shit. Like, some of mine, I think, turned out, like, really cool. I like this one where it's like glaring at you. Turned out really well. The one like the arrive or the leave ones are both like pretty cool. $35 chat. 5 more levels to go. The clock look like the fucking full moon yet. The problem is if it doesn't full moon during nighttime, I'm gonna have to wait another fucking game day. And Night Eyes, thank you for the punch.
Night Eyes _ Wolf just redeemed Daily Punch.
The daily punch things, for those who don't know. And Cozy, thank you for the punch. Welcome in. I have a thing for 1 channel point.
Cozy just
And
redeemed
Yeetus,
Daily
welcome in.
Punch.
It's like a fun thing to like track. I have a bot that tracks how many punches you've done, and you can only do 1 a day.
Yeetus _ Fetus just redeemed Daily Punch.
So the idea is it's like a fun way to track how many streams you've been to, right? Like, Cozy just got 72 punches. So that means they've been here for 72 streams, essentially, right? So it's fun in that sense. And then also, I lost my train of thought. What was my other point? It's fun. That's the point, I guess. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say is it's nice for people who don't necessarily want to like chat or not. They're not like big chatters. They're more lurkers, but just want a way to like kind of come into stream and be like, hey, I'm here, you know. A lot of people punch and then like immediately like lurk or AFK. Yo, Avid, welcome in.
Avid VW just redeemed Daily Punch.
Which is cool from like, I like it from the streamer perspective because I'm like, oh shit, cool. Like there's like a ton of people here. Like I think like the statistics on Twitch is like only 1 out of every 10 or 20 people actually like the chat. Like most people lurk. When I'm in streams most of the time, I'm also like lurking 90% of the time. And, like lurkers are the backbones of Twitch, man. Like if you can, I always say like people will come to me sometimes and be like, hey, I wish I could support more. I just don't like have money or whatever, which is perfectly understandable. Like neither do I, obviously. Like if you can like open my stream on your computer even like before you go to bed and just let it run. Like I try to do that all the time. If I'll catch like Mitch Live, for instance, like before I leave for work, I'll stop in and say hey and just like leave Miss stream up at home while I go to work. Because it's like, it's an extra view, right? It like gets you higher up in the algorithm in the feed or whatever. So it's super nice. It's like a really free and easy thing you can do for the streamer. And like if that stream plays ads while you're not even there, you don't have to watch the ads, but now the streamer gets like revenue from those ads. You're technically not even watching. Super easy, good way to support your favorite streamers. Doesn't have to be me, but pick one and leave the stream up. Bad at remembering to punch. Yeah, that's the one thing too. Like some people have it like it's like a habit. Like get to stream and they punch like ASAP. Right now, Spazzy and Seer are defending their title for the most punches. I haven't seen Seer yet tonight though. Spazzy's been here. Spazzy would not only punch, but Spazzy had a resub for 13 months, which is crazy. I think on my year recap, Spazzy was #1 viewer. Shout out. The idea was so fuck, can I actually even show this? Like if my game crashes ever, you can see behind the scene here. This is like my default like screen. Like if the game crashes or whatever, that's what you'll see. It's supposed to be like an arcade. And most like VTubers have like a lore or whatever, and my lore is that like I'm like fucking stuck in an arcade or whatever that I stream from. You know, whatever, it's dumb. I can get into it if you wanted, but I won't. The punch thing was like, you know, like when you go get like food or something and they punch a card, and after like you get 20 punches, you get like a free fucking coffee or something. That's like the idea. It's like a punch card. It's like you have like this punch card with a shitload of punches in it. And I had a bit that I sometimes do where I have like a hole punch literally on my desk. And when people punch, I'll be like, thanks for the punch. I punch the card with the hole punch and you can hear it. Like a little ASMR. It was a whole bit. I used to do it a lot when I first started streaming. So long as it's Galaga in it, yeah. I mean, that's like, it's like the fun part is like, yeah. That's the whole idea, anyways, of like the VTuber lore, character lore, and shit. Just a fun little thing. Inventory full bummer. Used to cause Palm. Used to because Palm hates her fanbase. Not true. Well, the thing is, I used to do like some really dumb shit, chat. I used to like, if you got so many punches, I would spin this wheel, and the wheel would have like all this dumb stuff I would have to do on it. It was a whole thing. It was a whole orchestration. The stream's a lot more chill now. One of the things on this wheel was I'd have to eat dog treats out of a box. That was the worst. That was the worst part of the wheel, for sure. And like, I had been doing this for months, and like I had just fucking this box of dog treats, and they were, yeah, they were like, they had gotten super stale. So I'd fucking be eating this stale ass dog treat. I'd be like, yeah, thanks for 20 punches. Like, I'm gonna eat this stale dog treat now. Milk-bone dog treats, if you're going to be forced to eat, then are probably the best. They were milk-bone. They were like peanut butter ones or something. I mean, they weren't. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever put in my mouth. But. Not necessarily the best either. Phrasing. Chat, I'm gonna start this synth real quick. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick while it synths, and I'll be back in like literally 1 minute. Time me. Time me. 60 seconds. Starting now. Time me. I'm back. Time. I did not wash my hands. Nope. That's an inefficient waste of time, chat, when I could be playing Final Fantasy. $43. Let's go. The full moon yet? Fuck, it's not. I wonder if it'll cross full moon at exactly midnight, and then I'll have like fucking 3 game hours. Where do I get the parchment from? I should actually look at this. This could be important. One sec. I should like make sure I'm ready here. How the fuck you spell parchment? Not like any of that. There you go. Rara, that's right. Okay. My food buffs, yeah, food's about to wear, so we'll do this macro. I'll go get the parchment, and then I'll make sure we're good here. What's the timer site say? Say exactly when this starts. 1:24, so in 8 minutes. Okay. I got the die already. Nick. Yo, Blood, welcome in. Thank you, Blood, for the gifted sub to Night Eyes. Hope you're having a great night. Okay. Let's go get this parchment and figure out the Arc Pentasphere thing real quick so I don't get fucked. And then we'll wrap up the crafting. You're off tonight? Hell yeah. Are you gonna be on that Final Fantasy grind? What are your plans? Bikini McKinney is who we gotta find here. G9. Already getting ready to play? Hell yeah. You love to hear it. Kind of just down that way. I saw him below. Ooh, you hiding in here. Got a lot of weird shit. Raw Waystone, I wonder what that's for. Spells a lot of spells. Like rare spells, interesting. Hit 85 for LB, so getting AF gear. Oh, hell yeah. What job were you playing? Trying to remember what everyone's job is like a fucking literal blur. So hard. Monk? Hell yeah. Monk can do some really cool shit with subtle blow and like 4 steps. 76 now? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, you love to see it. Oh yeah, 76. You can get what is it? The Kruger gear or whatever. Yo, demonic dork
just redeemed daily
thank you so much for the punch. Welcome in. Oh, there's another person here clearly getting the Arc Pentasphere chat. I'm just gonna nod to them. Nod. Such a godsend when you're relying on sparks for leveling gear. Oh yeah. Plus the pink gear looks pretty cool. I think it's iconic. Well, in all honesty, most people have millions of Kruger they'll never use. If you shout and ask like, hey, you shout and be like, hey, can someone buy me an Abyssi set? I'm a new player. I guarantee someone will do it. I guarantee it. I don't know if you've gotten to the Link Cell concierge and like found like a new and returning Link shell either. Like usually that's a good way. Ask people in your Link shell. Like I would have no problem doing that for like a new and returning player. Like Kruger is so easy to get at some point in your like Final Fantasy 11 career. You just have more than you would ever know what to do with. So, like people have, and it's like real easy. You just like warp there, grab the set, come back. It takes like 5 minutes. So chat, if you're wondering what I'm doing, to do Divine Might, you need to get an Arc Pentasphere, it's called. If you have Parchment and Illuminink, and you have to dip it into the spring here when it's going. The problem is, it's called Full Moon Fountain. It has to be a full moon and night for this fountain to fill, which only, like, the game actually has, like, a week-month cycle, and it's, like, once every, like, 4 days for, like, a small window of, like, a few hours does this fountain fill up. So to get the item to do Divine Might is actually a pain in the ass. It's gonna fill up though in like 2 minutes. And we'll get our item, and then we can do Divine Might. I'll probably go finish my little bit of crafting I was doing. Ah, fuck, I don't even know if I care that much. We might just go back to doing Zoar. I got like 10 spots in my inventory. Dear, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the punch.
See a circle just redeemed daily punch.
All right, it should fill, chat. You look at it, it's filling. It's filling up. Most people have never seen this, by the way. It's a really cool thing. This is the Full Moon Fountain. Illuminink, Parchment. Arc Pentasphere. Alright, what do we do now that we have it? Enter the shrine, blah blah blah. Target the blank area again for how to do the Pentasphere. We did that. Your someone in your group will need a Pentasphere. Are created by trading 1 Illuminink and 1 Parchment. Did that. Trade the Arc Pentasphere to any of the shimmering circles in the amphitheater. Okay, cool.
Bloodog35 just
Yo,
redeemed
Blood, thank you
daily
for the punch.
punch.
Alright, chat. So if you've played 14 and not 11, you now know what the Archangels are, because they add that fight to the game. We're gonna go fight them. Yo, what up, Nocto? Welcome in. This fight was a fucking mess at 75. You have to contend, they all have like, I think they all have dual SPs because they're technically like 2 jobs. How to deal with them, what order, like how to kite them, where to keep them. It's just, what a mess. Resident Scumbag reporting in. Good to see you. We're about to do Divine Might, actually. The full moon fountain is full. Just got our Pentasphere. Well, let's go ahead and wrap up Zillart, and then we'll go back to crafting. So normally if you're doing the single fights, you would come to all these different islands. If you're doing Divine Might though, you can just pick any of them. So you just trade the Pentasphere. Divine Might. I think Archangel Hume is probably the most iconic. I think Tartaru is probably the second most iconic. I like the Mithra. Obviously, I'm pretty biased. The Elven's probably the best trust. Edith, thank you for checking on the YouTube side. Hopefully everything's running good over there. Thank you again, YouTube. Much love. Arc MR is the best Archangel and the second most threatening. Yeah, I mean, the Charm is fucking obnoxious in this. I don't think I need safe trust. I think I'm just gonna kill them. I have a feeling at 99 this is gonna be relatively easy. And we're gonna get our really badass earring from this finally, so that'll be cool. Had like this empty earring slot forever. I still don't have a necklace. I still have a focus collar with 2 ACK on it. Alright. So yeah, this they added this into the 14 raid, which I thought was really cool. I didn't know what they were really gonna do with the 14 raid, but having like a fight where you fight all 5 Archangels is such a cool fucking idea. Look at them, they're all just chilling being scumbags. Alright, I'm gonna be dumb and I'm gonna go for the Hume first so he blows up and kills me. Oh, he got 1 shot, never mind. Okay, this is even easier than I thought it would be. Can I kill her before she invincibles? Yeah. I don't care about the tiger. Where'd he go? Stop teleporting around, you dick. Their death animations are all really cool too. Oh yeah, the era strats were wild. Kiting them and moving them and like all kinds of crazy shit. Cool thing to do with Archangels, if you use Larceny to steal Perfect Dodge from the Mythrush, you use the Larceny and steals it back from you. Oh really? Like, is that in the like HTMB version or whatever? They made like a version of this fight 2 chat that's like at current level, that's like actually difficult still, so that's cool. This just happens to be content that's roughly 20 years old, so obviously we steamrolled a little bit. How are you? I'm doing great, Nocto. Thank you for asking. We chillin'? We chillin'. So you get all your shard key items in one go if you just do Divine Might. We almost set a record, actually. If I wasn't fucking around so much, we might have got it. Which portal is this one? Took the coward's way out and did them separately. That's fair. I wanted the earring, and I kind of like doing Divine Might feels like kind of like canon in my head, for like how the story would play out. I had to time it perfectly though, so like the full moon would be during stream. Like I kind of had this planned out for a while, that this is the day I would do Zillart. Cause yeah, if you're just like grinding through it and then you get to that part and you're like, oh, the nearest full moon's 2 days from now in the middle of the night, you're like, oh well, fuck. Damn it! Why did it send me to this side? I can go to the other side. Bastards. Bastard game. I like can't walk by an elemental without taking the free crystals, chat. This feels wrong. Do I still have my treasure hunter fucking gloves on? No, okay, good. Wow, rigged streamer. I put a lot of like actual like time and effort into like planning the streams outside of the stream, so they're not just like a complete fucking mess, you know? If I remember right, the HMB version, MR has larceny. Oh yeah, that's what Femur was saying, which is cool. Or are you saying like even if you perfect dodge, she'll steal it, whether or not you steal hers? I didn't even know any NMs in this game had larceny. But I guess those were made like newer fights, so I guess it would make sense. We gotta go back to the entrance. Playing old RPGs makes you really wonder, where has the time gone? True. I love those hits of nostalgia though. I live for that shit. Oh yeah, go find the coffer chest in Crawler's Nest? Hell yeah. Coffer hunting, while like painful, is actually a ton of fun. I really enjoy it. It's like an Easter egg hunt, you know? The dopamine hit when like you find the treasure chest. Last few days you started playing Chrono Trigger? Oh hell yeah. Chrono Trigger's arguably one of the best RPGs of all time. Easy top 5, but yeah, that game's like so good. It holds up so well too. Late Super NES games, I think, hold up crazy well because it was like the peak of like 2D. Because, you know, everything went to 3D after that, so they kind of like hit, you know, as good as 2D as they could really do. Alright, chat, so you come here, you get to pick an earring, and in 95% of situations, I would say you're probably picking the Suppa. Because it has dual wield on it, it's like actually useful. The crazy thing is, this is a 20-year-old earring, still useful. That is the beauty of like how Final Fantasy 11 is. I should probably update my macros. I think those are the only two I've really filled out, right? Yeah. Best earring for a long time? Yeah. Yeah, that old Super Nintendo 2D art style is pretty fucking ageless. Okay, where do I go? Now I gotta go back to Nork and talk to Gilgamesh, okay. Oh. I should probably triple check. I didn't have to click on this again. Oh, I totally did, I think. Shit, stop warping. No? Are we actually done? Alright, I think I am actually done. I lied. The worst thing you can do is leave and not be sure, so. Opponent's ring? Yeah. When I get to doing the Abyssia grind, I'll pick up the ring. It's in my schedule. To clear Abyssia, do all the bosses, and fight Shinryu. It's on the schedule. Yeah, that earring's sick. The earring you get for being Wings of the Goddess is like best in slot for like a ton of weapon skills for literally like ever. I want to say probably the oldest, one of the oldest items in the game that's been best in slot forever is probably Defending Ring. Oh yeah, Blood, are you in? You're on Assure, right? Next, head back to Ruan Gardens and get a cutscene. What's your name? What's your in-game name? I'll go get you a set real quick. Ain't no thing. Should be quick. I'm sure I have plenty of crew. Old man blood. All right. Juno, where the fuck? Night Eye says blood. If you don't have a link shell yet, check the link shell concierge NPC and see if you can nab a pearl for the bee's knees. They're awesome. Yeah, there's some really good link shells for new and returning players that are like helpful for answering questions or helping with shit. I would urge any new and returning player to not be like me and be stubborn and try to do everything on your own. Ask for help. People like helping in this game. Like, the community is really good, and like people want the community to continue to like grow, essentially, you know, or stick with it. So we're always pretty cool about helping. You're currently in Team Carry Me? Oh, hell yeah. Teleport into a maw. Make it so. Monk's the pink set, right, chat? I guess I'll see when I get there. I'm always surprised to hear Final Fantasy 11 players being like antisocial, because I guess like in real life, I can be antisocial, but not in this game. I mean, that's part of the reason I like this game, because I feel like it empowers me to be social, because I'm more comfortable. I'm more comfortable as my Final Fantasy avatar than I am my fucking flesh body, you know? Real talk. Pearl is not the set you need. Or Roar is totally the set you need. Bro, I don't know why I'm so stupid. I have the full fucking set. Why am I even here? I don't use my set, and I can't hold a second one. Bro, I can just give you this. I'm so silly. Alright, whatever. So, is this rap person like a streamer? And they run like a link show on Horizon? First, the long intros is the name of their stream. I've never heard of this person. I don't think I've seen them. Do they stream a lot? They stream at like weird times? Alright, let me drop them a follow. He's UK and play in the evening overlap with my. Oh, okay, so it's like in the early morning for me. No wonder I've never seen him. That's like totally like the worst time ever for me to try to catch anything. I'm sleeping. How do you spell your full name? Just Old Man Blood. Old Man Blood. Okay. Hopefully that's right. Alright, Blood. Just check your Mog house. I sent you all 5 pieces. Should be in your Moogle. Whenever you're done, whatever you're up to, grab them at your leisure. And what did I need to do? Go to Norg? Did I already go to Norg? Yeah, I was in Norg, wasn't I? Did I go to Norg? Fuck, yeah, there's Gilgamesh talking. I totally did. So what next? I gotta go to the shrine. I gotta go to I6. What one's that by? I6. Entrance by Genbu. By Teleport 1. Okay. Oh yeah, deeds. The deed grind is real. I've got, I think, 2 of them done. There was like XP chains, and then I did my gardening one. There's like an HGMB I'm gonna need to do at some point before the month's over. And what was the last one? The last one was doing like a fucking, what do you call it? A surge walk or whatever? Walk of Echoes. No, a unity fight. Okay. Three crystals. So we'll wrap up Zillart here. We'll do some more crafting. I'm gonna try to hit 70 tonight on alchemy and just be done with alchemy. And if we have more time after that, I think we'll start some COP tonight still. And then it's gonna be back and forth COP crafting for like the next like few streams. After that, before we start Organ, or like as we're doing Organ, I'm gonna start trying to work on some of my reforges. Because once COP and Zillard are done, I can actually do reforges. So we'll start doing some reforge stuff in there while we work on Organ. And then from there, it'll be like Wings of the Goddess and Void Watch. After that, probably in the Seekers, I guess. I don't know if I'll do Abyssy first or Seekers first. I haven't decided. Yeah, exactly. That's the nice thing about like crafting too, right? Is like when I have the wait day things, I can just go craft for 30 minutes. Yeah, I have like a pretty close friend who probably the reason they love RPGs the most is because you can just over grind and make things like less stressful if you really want to. Like you can just de-stress by just sitting there and level grinding, and then like kind of like make the game easier, or you can like force your way through under levels if you want to. It's like RPGs have like a nice variety of like ways to play that's kind of fun. I'm gonna save all my AF deed stuff for like, I don't know, another job. I'm gonna do them all legitimately on Thief. I'll wait till I get to a job I have no interest in fucking doing much with, and then turn them in for that. Cutscene. I don't really mind getting the AF pieces, especially because like a lot of them have ROE objectives. So it's like it's good to do them in that sense. I like how, chat, I don't know if you pay attention to the story at all. She comes on to you super hard in this. She's like, you know, when this is all over, how about we hop on a ferry and sail around the world, just us two girls? Haha, well just think about it, okay? Dude, that's such great, like, early 2000s writing. And she's like, I've got to go for now. Don't forget what I said. I really, like, think Line is so underrated. And it's because, like, the early, like, expansions, like, didn't have as much, like, production value to them. So they didn't get to, like, use her or flesh her out as a character as much as, like, the next one we get, which is Prish, which is like arguably one of the best ones. I think Prish overshadowed Lion like fucking crazy. But I'm a huge Lion fan. Cat things? True. Never underestimate the power of cat things, chat. Where am I going? Still art. Still art. Where the fuck's my map? Fucking zone sucks to navigate. Alright. Enter from the shrine, you'll be on map 2, sneak and head south. I should probably just get fucking trust out. You can head south, go past J7 through the first yellow door. If the yellow door is closed, you're fucked and you gotta come back later. Yeah, I hope yellow doors are open. I forgot about fucking doors. Lilith's probably the best one. Lilith has the most character development too. Because she's kind of like this spoiled brat that's annoying at the start. And then she's like a legitimate fucking like world-saving badass in the end. That you would have like a ton of like as an incredibly respectable like character and like personality. Sneak and go past. Sneak and head south. This way. Kill these thunder elementals with their free crystals, chat. Now let's keep moving. Alright, moment of truth. Will I get fucked over by this door? Where do I go? I'm assuming I go this way. No! Chat, why the fuck haven't they given us a key item to open these doors yet? They did it for like any other zone in the game. These doors are still fucking ass. Oh no, I have to go all the way back to the yellow switch. Where even is the yellow switch? Like at the entrance? Yeah, way back at the entrance. Cool. I love that for me. Shit. Alright, well. Probably be faster to fucking warp out of here. In all honesty. Grab another warp scroll either. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Have a great sleep. We will be here tomorrow. And every single day. Big Ugg. It's super cringe that those doors don't have like a better way to open them even. Like, you just make a quest like the other ones, right? Where like when you click on the door, it opens or whatever. You don't have to like change the mechanics of anything. Fuck, make it like really annoying to get too. I see this guy Blueberry Bussy everywhere. I don't know if it's just because his name really stands out to me. We must play during the same hours, because like I run into that person a lot, probably more than anyone else I recognize. Yeah, these doors are ass. I remember how annoying it was too, because like to get the Byakko, you can't just like go around the island. Byakko's like path is like blocked off, so you have to go through here to get to him. and it's like blue door, you need the blue door open or you're fucked. I don't think there's like any good way to do it from inside either. I think you have to come back out like this. Connect. I and J. Band. Here. Navy. I'm suffering learning Black Mage. Only to waste my time in less than 2 weeks when the patch comes out for 14. Hell yeah. I honestly think this is like a really good choice of game for people who are like doing stuff in between 14. Like, it's a fun game to come back to. It has free login campaigns a lot where you can just like log in without paying anything. I mean, I'm really hoping they do the dual sub. But here's my problem, chat. I need yellow. Oh, is there any way over there from here? I don't think, as far as I remember, you have to like go out and come back in. Yeah, I could go out over at Siriu and walk up to Genbu, I guess. Ah, no, fuck. It'd be easier to warp and come back. Watch someone fucking close the yellow door on me. Oh my god. Yeah, I think a dual sub and fixing the launcher. If they could somehow make it so you could launch 11 from the 14 launcher, like if there's like a little button in the bottom left that said like introducing dual sub, buy the game here and launch the game here. Like if it was that easy, I think enough people would be like, well, fuck it, why not? I'm bored. What's this game all about? I like Final Fantasy. What's this game all about? I think once a lot of people try this game, they realize it's pretty sick. I'm trying to hurry so the door doesn't shut on me. I imagine not a lot of people are running around Sky fucking changing doors. Back in the heyday, like, there's a pretty decent chance you could just stand in front of the door and someone would open it eventually. So many people were coming in and out of Sky doing shit. People be like fighting over doors. Wasting time. Gotta go. Yo, what up, David? The grind is going good. We're about to wrap up Brides of Zilla right now. I'm heading to the final fight. Hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I'd say the final fight within the next 10 minutes, probably. I remember when I first started 14, there was a Lalafell player named Door Wedge, where they sit at a door and leave it open for other players. Hell yeah. You'd love to see it. Oh, I said jig. There we go. Alright, door. Please still be open. Please. What the fucking odds would be if someone's in here doors? Anyone even else in this zone? There are a disturbingly large amount of people in the zone. Why are you here? Oh, you know what? I bet they're doing fucking... I think heavy metal plates in this zone, actually. If I remember correctly, there are 3 locations for Void Watch in this zone, and this is a good one for heavy metal plates. And the Void Watch campaign is now, so that probably explains why there's people here. All right, the door's still open. I'm turning the corner. Thank God. We're good. We are good. This is a cool ass zone. Most people recognize running through this hellhole going to Kieran. Stock? Stock? Mines. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Sneak, yellow door, west from here. Endless, go south. Hallway filled with ore statue, one with 2 dark elementals. Go north. Oh, I gotta go around the north, I see. I really love the design of statues in this game, chat. I don't know about you. Something about it's just like really fucking cool. They're so like big and intimidating and just, I don't know. I love them. They have like these really, as like creepy as they are, they have these like really cute beady little faces. I'm a fan. Alright, it should pretty much be just down here. I don't know why I carry so many oils and powders on me anymore after I got Dancer sub. I've had like stacks of them. 3 stacks of each. I like never use them anymore. I mean, it's always good to have a couple on you. There are situations where, like, I don't know, job ability aggro's a thing or whatever, but... Alright, we made it. Final fight. Bam, bam, bam. I think this has 2 phases. Very pink. Celestial Nexus. Someone spilt their milkshake. I think that's it. I think you're right. Right in the furnace of the place. Was pissed. I will say, ultimately, he's kind of a letdown of a villain.
Just raided with 1 viewers.
You're just like beating up a child. Yo, what up, CA? Welcome in. So basically, he gives you the classic villain, like, join me speech here. He doesn't enjoy beating up on children. I mean, fair. Alright, so he gets on a Segway here. You gotta beat him up on his Segway. Poor kid is not ready. No, he's not. I'll fuck him up. I don't remember if you have to like destroy his Segway first. It's like immune right now, right? Yeah. That's right, I have to wait for them to like use a move here. So yeah, every time he spawns like an orbital, it triggers like Val's jump. Alright, we blew up his Segway. Oh, he's pissed. What chest are you looking for, Blood? Yeah, it would be interesting if they gave Paladin, or like a lot of the classes, those weapon skills that were only from wings. Alright, well, he's dead. Bye. Ugh. Ugh. The coffer that has set spawns. So if you go on like the wiki and pull up like the map for it, for that zone, they're usually marked with like little pink boxes, and you just pretty much have to go check every single spot. Usually there's like maybe like 20 different spots they can spawn in, and it's gonna be in one. Some spots are like harder to get to than others. And once it's in that spot, it'll never leave until someone opens it. So you gotta check every single one. It'll just be sitting there when you find it. The thing is, too, in a lot of zones, there are treasure chests and treasure coffers. They're completely separate and have their own spot. Yeah, I mean, I've done a ton where, like, it's the last fucking spot I check. When I did Castle O for Thief, it was like that. It was literally the very last chest I checked. So he's trying to self-destruct the place here, basically. Lion's gonna try to save the day here. She's gonna like sacrifice herself. I don't know what makes her think this would work. I mean, it does. I don't know why. What? I'm gonna go inject the crystal with good vibes. That should stop it. Get wrecked, nerd. Thoughts and prayers, yeah, that did it. And he falls over dead. Take that, small child. We got him. Their story is kind of insane. Like, they just like lived too long and went crazy. You couldn't have done that before Lion died, lady? Alright, they're basically like, alright, we did it, we're good. See you again, never, nerd. They leave. That's that. I think there's a couple like wrap-up cutscenes maybe. But yeah, we're done here. We can go back to Norg for Gilgamesh cutscene, then Juno talk with Aldo. That's Rises of Villard, chat. Easy peasy. Most people back in the day would only do this up until like ZM14, because that's when you get sky access. And like these fights were like so hard to get parties for and do. It was kind of like, well, who the fuck cares? You don't. The weird thing is, like, back then, especially, you didn't get anything for finishing it. You know? If you did Divine Might, you got the earring. And getting up to ZM14 got you Sky Access, which was like the big thing. Outside of that, it was kind of like, who cares? Have another scroll. Good, okay. Is that it? Yeah. Alright, another 10% bonus to capacity points. Exciting stuff. Okay. What's my turn-in item for Apprentice Fire Sand? Like the next thing I need to make anyways. Basically, he's just talking about Lion being dead. I think Lion's his adopted daughter. Like, he found her during his pirating days or some shit. I don't think it was, like, his biological daughter. True, if you don't do that fight, she never dies. She comes back, right? When you do the, like, ending for COP2 or whatever, I think. Revealed she survives. Where do I go next? I have to go talk to you. Go north for a cutscene. Okay, we got that. Click on the Neptune Spire in door and lower Juno. Lower Juno. Yeah. Alright. This is the final cutscene. I think it's just like a little flavor cutscene after the fact, and then we're done. Can you get theEnshodo armor, like the red armor? Is that in the game? I have seen a blue version of it. I know I've seen players wear. Basically, this is just like a cute little cutscene, like they were worried about him, blah blah blah, and then you see that Verena's okay. And they're like, Lion's fucking dead. Yo, Thick Blix mentioned, chat? Thick Blix mentioned? Little Thicky, the most tragic death in fucking all of video gaming. I don't want to hear it, 14 players. None of your deaths were half as bad as losing Thicky in this game. Alright. GG. Change Promethea will be next. We're gonna do some crafting for a bit. Okay. What level did we get? 38. We can probably just start Fire Sand now. Buy sulfur from the Gustaberg vendor. What is that? Yeah, I guess I can use up what I have and just get to 40 real quick. Where am I? I'm lost? That guy who lost to a flashlight. What am I doing? Let me use it. Oh. Crafting has been going so much easier than I thought it would. Holy shit. We can easily bang alchemy out today, and I think we can get bonecraft up pretty high as well during the campaign, and then I'll just weave in the other one. I mean, taking the other ones to 70, like, why the fuck not? I'll just weave them in. It's like so easy, like, why the fuck not? I might as well just get it done. Does it save last synth for like this long? That's right, this sucks because it's fucking, I gotta go vendor stuff. Yeah, it does. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot my food. Fuck. Something tells me food probably does not matter much during this campaign. You know, let's try no food and just see how this goes. Like, is the campaign in Ionis so broken that food does not matter at all? Because it is technically an extra expense. I bet food will really matter 70 plus, like the 70 to 110. Makes me wonder how much Ionis matters. What is the bonus from Ionis, I wonder? Exactly. Moderate synthesis skill gain increase. What does that mean? How much of a crafting bonus does I own? Oh, I had 2 there without a skill up. I might actually want to use food. Did that interrupt the macro? I think it did. That's fine. I gotta run that bender guy so I can sell shit while I fucking do this. Oh, it did not? I just stopped and crafted? Alright. Pass. Or we're gonna slowly make our way there. There we go. Now we're getting skill ups. Bro, the wiki still says that moon phase affects it, the old wiki. It says it's +1 during a full moon and -1 during a new moon. That sounds like such bullshit. Compass direction, it claims, is 0.5%. Where did they pull these numbers out of their ass from? That's so funny. Never stay by these vendors, because they just clap the whole time. It's annoying as hell. I prefer her. It's not clapping every 10 seconds. God, this synth was terrible. Build my inventory up. Worthless fucking die. Yeah, SE came out a while ago and said direction, moon phase, day of the week. None of this mattered. Just like super out of date. Okay, you know what I've still forgotten to do? My fucking shields. I'm gonna literally go do them the second I hit level 40. I think my skills are just slowing down because I'm getting really close to cap on this. I mean, it's probably because it's the full moon. They ruled out facing direction? I thought they said moon phase was bullshit too. Like in a more recent interview. How close are we? Did we hit 39 yet? Are we like really close? Yeah, I think we're gonna hit 40 here. Gotta be close. Yeah, I remember crafting being so hard back in the day. This is actually crazy. This is a PSA to everybody. Do your crafting before this fucking campaign's over if you have any interest in doing it. I think I'm literally 0.1 away. Being stubborn. Nope, nope. Let's spend 0.2. Good count. How did I spell that wrong? Last? In. Yeah. Where did we level up at? That 0.2 is 39. 1. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I might be a little further away than I thought. I think that's 0.8. That's right. I'm getting screwed. Alright, as soon as I hit the macro, I just know I'm gonna hit it right away and regret this. Yep, I fucking do it, dude. I fucking do it. That should cancel it, bro. Okay, we're 40. Okay, I'm gonna go to Sandy. I'm gonna sell the rest of this crap. And I'm gonna go do my sparks. Chat, you have... PSA, you have 8 hours to dump your sparks and accolades before the weekly reset. Now is the time. Get that free gil. How many accolades I'm at? I'm gonna hold on to those. I need to do some fucking accolade fights before much longer. I don't really spend accolades when I'm actually capped. I can show you. I'm gonna do it literally right now, so. Alright, you talk to your Sparks guy. It's under equipment, 71 to 98. Page 1, page 2. On page 3 here, you'll find all the shields, and you want the Archon shields. And then I would just literally buy them until you're completely out of sparks. Free gil. If you can cap your sparks each week, it's a free million gil. this crap. $28K sparks. Yeah, they're not as easy to get at early levels as they are like at endgame. They're from doing your ROE objectives. The big thing is if you want sparks, you have to actually be like setting and doing objectives up here. Like if you haven't been going through and like setting stuff and doing stuff, you're not gonna have any. Especially like there's repeatable ones. I think under combat, there's like a lot of repeatable ones, like multiple enemies, and then there's like all your daily ones under other daily, like multiple enemies daily. There's your unity dailies. Fish through there and find ones. Now the other way to do it is during gain XP, which is 3 times a week. Killing mobs gives you a shitload of sparks during the gain XP 4 hours. A lot of people can cap it in like under an hour when gain XP is going. A lot of higher level people just go cleave a bunch of monsters during gain XP and just cap their sparks in like 30 minutes. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to sell through all those fucking poison potions. Alright. More shields. I mean, still 28K sparks is gonna be like 280,000 gil. Is that how that works? Because it goes up to 100,000 a month, right? Or a week. Yeah. So you can spend up to 100,000 sparks a week, and that equals roughly $1 million. So every like 10,000 sparks is like 100,000 gil. So like if you turn in all your sparks right now, you'd walk away with like 250,000. Which is like not insignificant. I should really go to the deals guy in Port Juno and free up 5 more slots in my inventory. I'm always like kind of hesitant to do that because I'm just like, whatever, I'm gonna immediately get seals and fill that inventory slot again. So until like I get like a capped, like until I get a stack of 99, it seems a little like a waste of time, but we're back over 3 million gil now, so that's will help with my crafting this week. Yeah. 3.5 mil. You love to see it. Alright. What are we doing? I need sulfur, which is from time is it? I think I can get all this from the Alchemy Guild. Ash, sulfur, earth crystal. bomb ash. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. That maybe this percent sulfur. 1, 2, 5. Have 5 earth clusters, which is perfect. Where's the move? Take the rest of my shit, please. Okay. Clusters up. It is a 2 bomb ash. There's one you're missing. It's impossible for it not to be up. So take solace in that. It is somewhere. There's like no point to like look at the same place twice. Where are you at, Crawler's Nest? Yeah, Crawler's Nest is annoying because there's like so many different fucking places it could be. There's the room Demonic Tiffy is in has 2 of them. The room the drone crawler's in has 3 of them. And then the other 2 are down in the actual other side basement, way in the back where the queen crawler is. Are you sure you're looking for at the red boxes, not the blue boxes? Here. See if I can pull this up. If this will work. I always fucking am confused on whether or not this will. Okay. Can you see this? So you got 5 of them up here. You got 2 here. 3 here. And that's on... You come into Rollenberry, that's if you go north. You have those 5. Then if you go south, you have to go all the way through here, way in the back, and there's 2 more here. So it's either... The easiest way to get here is if you do the Unity Warp to Rollenberry Fields, it throws you up on the ledge where you can actually come in here. I would do that. And then, yeah, make sure that there should be 2 in this room, the Demonic Tiffy room. And then there, again, if you, like, look in, there's these little alcoves in this room. They can be in any of these 3, like, little alcoves. There's, like, one there, one there, one there. I found mine, like, right here down at the bottom. it by the actual this side. All these like green, these like fucking blue ones, ignore them. Blue ones mean nothing. Blue ones are treasure chests. I always start here because you can Unity Warp and literally go down here. Run. Actually, I think that's a drop. I think I had to come down this way first. Go into here. Check those 3. Go up here, check those 2. If it's not there, I warp out. And then I come take the book. And then I take the book and go all the way down there and check these 2. You had 2 keys drop. You can buy the keys from the Curio Moogle as well, by the way. You don't have to farm the keys. The Curio Moogle has all the keys now. So before you even go, let's see. The 1 fire sand I made. Back seekers. I prefer this. I can send you this map too. The map I just showed you is what they call a composite map. That kind of just connects all the different maps together. It's just like more readable. Because the other maps kind of fucking are a pain in the ass to figure out what the hell's going on. Alright, so I think we do Fire Sand until 46, and then we switch over to... At that point, we switch over to Holy Waters. Yeah. Yep. Holy Waters of 62. Yo, what a big C. Yeah, Holy Waters of 62, and then it looks like Venom Potions to close out. It's nice to have Rise of Zilart done. But they don't have Eminence for Zeta. I would bank there. Oh, hell yeah. Zeta, Eshka Zeta is nice though when gain XP is going on. I like... Bear just like, oh, data problem, I guess. I have like the shittiest chair ever, chat. You have no idea what I'm dealing with. I'd be better off on a bar stool. Crafting in this game is so relaxing. I could just do this for hours. I think after Bonecraft, I'll just go through the list, start at the top. Yo, Ixie.
Ixie_ has just shared 100 bits.
Yo, thank you for the big emote. I love those things. Oh, it's just 100 emote. That showed up so weird on my other screen. I thought it was like one of the gigantic ones. The fucking Yeetus loves to do. Thank you, thank you. That 100 bits will go towards fixing my chair and or getting a better one. I think a fucking screw popped out of it, like the arm's loose. Oh my god, thank you, Yeetus.
Hype train started.
Well, a fucking hype train, thanks. Now I gotta go ride the airship. Actually, legitimate thanks. I appreciate you guys. You know, we didn't craft on the airship probably, chat. Oh, and thank you for another giant emote.
Demonic Dork just shared 100
Yo,
bits.
and Demonic, thank you for the bits. Hell yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. Alright. I'll go ride the airship to celebrate the hype train, chat. Yeah, what was it to run? Oh my god. I'm getting interrupted by crafting. Get hype airshipped, idiot. Fuck yeah, bro. Get airshipped, idiot is fucking something. Oh my god, stop crafting. Also, what is this Velner emote? Velner getting swiped by his cat and then it just says cranked. Holy shit. Alright, you guys want the airship? You guys got the airship. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Holy shit. We will showcase the airship. Oh my god, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh, holy fuck.
Ixie_Rs just shared 300 bits.
Thank you, Ixie. Did you get your chest blood? You found it? Alright, which airship is here? I can't take the Kazam one. We figured that one out last time. Yes, thank you for the pits. Holy shit.
Yeetus_Fetus just shared.
Jesus, thank you. Alright. Chat, if you don't know, we celebrate hype trains here a little differently. There's no trains in Final Fantasy, but there are airships. 3 minutes? That's probably the one we'll need. Yeah, let's take this one. So to celebrate, we fly on the airship and play the airship music. Yeah, that's fair blood. Yo, Torque, thank you for the gigantified emote of Belner getting fucking cranked. Yeah, they add the train, that'd be crazy. Holy shit, and 5 subs, 6 in the hype train. Holy shit, thank you.
Gifted 5 subscriptions to the
go.
community.
Congrats, Priscilla, Beamer, Ocelot, Phantom, and Sakura for the gifted subs. Holy shit. Hype train level 3. Fuck. Alright. We're at the airship dock. Let me get some airship music cranking. Airship. Alright, the airship music is in effect. We are officially in hype train mode. For those who don't know how airships in this game work, back in the day, they were the only way really to get between the cities, and they fly in real time in this game. So you have to sit at a dock and wait for it to come in, and wait for it to leave. You can see the dock to Kazam leaving over there to the side of us. It was super iconic when, like, you'd come to the gate and you'd see it here and you'd run to it as fast as you can just to have it take off at the end. Holy fuck.
Pixie_ours gifted 11 subscriptions to the community.
Holy shit, thank you so much for 11 more gift subs. What is this, a hype train record? Congrats, Needy, Snoopy, Litwick, Automech, Your Ex Dealer, Demonic Dork, Morgan, Pink, Moo, It's, and Platio for the fucking subs. Sushi dodged. Damn, Sushi, what's your evasion level? Hype train level 5. Holy shit. One more.
Pixie_ours gifted 1
Hell
subscriptions
yeah.
to
The meme
community.
cartoon rat. Let's go. Thank you so much. Alright, here's the airship chat. As promised. This is the hype airship. I need to get some airship emotes. You know, this is perfect. I can synthesize on the airship. Thank you so fucking much. That puts us at 69. 69 out of 125 for the marathon goal. What is this marathon goal? Like some old goal I had? What is this? Blood! Holy shit!
Bloodog35 gifted 5 subscriptions.
God
to the
damn!
community.
Thank you, Blood. Congrats, Sushi, Life, the other Sushi, Galactic Cat, and a Queeb. Holy shit! Thank you guys. Holy fuck. Does it say? Is that a new record? That's gotta be a new record. There's no way it's not. Damn, Sume, you dodged? Sume's got better evasion skill than you do, Sushi. Yeah, apparently, I had a goal for a marathon at 125 sub points. What's that even mean? Alright, you know what? Marathon's reinstated then. If I hit that 125, I'll do a fucking... I'll one up a 12-hour stream. I'll do a 13-hour stream. Oh, that. Oh shit, thank you guys so much for the support. Alright, the airship's taking off, chat. Got that shit at age 14, been capped up Asian for years. Bruh. At level 13? Jesus. Just thank you for the giant emote. I'm so mad. The giant emotes are what they call a Twitch experiment or some shit. So they don't show up like with the alerts.
A tier 1 subscription to Tsume.
Sushi, thank you for the gift to Sume. Fucking Sushi says dodge this. Hell yeah, thank you guys so fucking much. Holy fuck. God damn. Alright, I guess I'm getting a new chair. Alright. So here's the airship, chat. It literally flies in real time. Isn't this cool as fuck? Yo, DD, congrats on the sub. It's really cool. Like, it actually flies over the zones, and you can, like, really see it going from, like, Juno to Sandy. There's also a glitch if I can pull it off. I gotta find the spot. Here it is. You can glitch over the ledge. Oh, I almost had it. You see him trying to get up? Come on, we gotta pull the glitch off. Oh, almost had it. Fuck. The trick is to try to get up and then stop on the ledge instead of falling off the boat. Come on. We can do it. We did it last hype train. I got up last hype train, but I fell. It's a hype train tradition to try to glitch off the airship. Basically, it's like really jank. There's like two like nav meshes that like meet here. Oh, I made it! Oh shit, I didn't fall either. Check this shit out, chat. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. We're on the ledge of the ship. Oh no! I'm falling. Oh shit, I fell. I'm fucked. Shit. Alright, well, we're here now. I guess there's nothing left to do. But crap. Yo. Hell yeah, guys. Level 6 hype train. That's fucking insane. Level 6, 51%. It's got 10 seconds left. I think it's exiting. I think the airship's landing. I wonder if it'll tell me if that's a new record or not. Holy fuck. Let's go. Thank you guys so fucking much. Congrats on all the subs. What do we get in the hype chest? We got Goblin Jam. You'll love to see it. 23 subs, 120 bits. Holy fuck. I had a level 8 at one point? Damn. Oh, fuck. Okay. I can go back into my other thing here now. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. What would I do without you? Alright, airships landing. Hype trains landing. Thank you guys again. Appreciate you. Congrats on the hype emotes. Gotta enter from this side? Yeah. Oh, what is that one? A goose doing the gritty. Okay. Yeah, that one's pretty sick. Yeah, hell yeah. Special thanks, guys. Like, thank you, FFXI. I'm just gonna go through real quick. Thank you, FFXI, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Yudis, for the 100 giant emote bits. And starting the hype train. FFXI, thank you for the 100 bits. Demonic, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And the Bell Nerd getting cranked. FFXI, thank you for the 300 bits. Yedis, thank you for the 300 bits. Demonic, thank you for the giant Bell Nerd getting cranked 100 bit. FFXI, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you, Ixie, for another 11. And thank you, Ixie, for an additional 1. Thank you, Blood, so much for 5. Edis the Giant Emote again. Thank you so much for the 100 bits there. Sushi, thank you for gifting the 1 sub over to Sume, who was trying to dodge. Is there anyone in my chat who's not a sub now? I don't believe it. After all that, there's no way. Everyone's got to be subbed. Spam some Pomlet emotes real quick for me, chat. What's your favorite one you just got? I should go back to maybe like Seekers of Adeline and actually get my crafting bonus. I like the jumping one. I like the uppies one. A lot of people love the sit. The sit's like super cute. Are you a fan of the uppies? The Pong one? The Pong one's funny. And the me getting sprayed with water. I love that. My very, very first stream ever. Someone like misspoke and said my name was Ponglet instead of Pomlet. And it became this meme for a while. And then someone made me that emote of like me being like thrown back and forth between 2 Pong paddles. Well, fucking after all that, I can probably afford to get an emote or 2 commissioned. Fuck. Thank you guys. God damn. Alright. I gotta get my blood pressure back down now. Now I'm all like way too excited. Thank you guys. Oh man. Ooh, a Hypers one? True. Is Natsuru still doing emote commissions? I've always like really wanted to commission Natsuru, but I haven't been able to. Yeah, 43. I need to be able to get at least 46. There's 44. Alright, I think we'll get to 46 without much issue here. Where did we even leave off on COP? I mean, now I'm kind of curious. Mission 3-3. Oh, this is like the first like different path one. Ah, yes, classic. You gotta climb the fucking mountain. The old mountain climb, chat. That's where I left off. God, that's gonna be a bitch. Have any of you climbed the mountain in Final Fantasy 11? It's something else. I think like maybe I'll try to get to like level 50 craft today, and then we'll do a little bit of DOP and kind of go back and forth. I don't want to just sit here and craft for the next like 4 hours, you know. It would be kind of nice to show off the old mountain climb. It's a fun one. What's after this? Darkness named. Oh, Diablos is next, I think. Yeah, we got the mountain climb, and then we got Diablos. I bet we could get through Diablos tonight. I think that's pretty reasonable. Dallas is pretty fun, actually. That was an absolute nightmare at level cap, though. You said you're trying to get to level 99 tonight, Blood? Doesn't gain XP start in a few hours? I don't know how late you're going to be up, but when gain XP starts, you can get like a bunch of sparks while leveling. It starts at 7 a.m. Eastern, so like 4 hours, I want to say. Yeah. It goes from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. I'm pretty sure right before the reset. Or am I wrong? Or was it last night? It might have been last night. I might be lying. FFXI gain XP. When is it? I swore it was tonight. Yeah. It's in 3.5 hours. Runs for 4 hours. So during gain XP, every like, I think it's every 5,000 XP you get or something. Not even. I think it's even less than that. Yeah, 5,000 XP. Every 5,000 XP you get 300 sparks. Oh hell yeah, Grant's on the sub, Minstrel. Have you heard that streamers are just AI based off their viewer search history, and recommended streams is based off your related interests? Interesting. I didn't know I was an AI, but this is interesting to hear. I'm the first sentient AI Final Fantasy 11 player. I think it's chat that's not real. That's an interesting perspective. What if I'm just in like a mental institution right now and I'm just imagining all this? Lurking for a while. I was here when you were talking about mythic Aeonic weapons. I don't play 11 much anymore. The grind is something I can't get behind anymore. To be fair, like they've lessened a lot of stuff in retail now, which some people don't like. But I think lessening a lot of stuff in retail opens up the door to do the crazier shit, you know, like a mythic or an Aeonic, because you're not, the whole orchestration isn't. It was like back in the day, just like getting to Sky took like a fucking 45 minutes, you know, like you lost an hour there. At least now, like when you go to do the grind thing, you're not like sandbagged by just like the entire thing being convoluted. You're in the game, you got your wish. 11 isn't the game, life is. Damn. True. Oh, if life was the game, I'd probably just shut the power off. I'd probably just log out. Yeah, but as a new player, 11 isn't the friendliest game. Oh, I agree. It's not like you can approach this game without like a guide or something. It does not hold your hand at all. That's part of like one of the things I like about streaming is I can like help people, you know, best I can anyways. I think that's one of the good things about 11 is like the community, and like the community can kind of come together to help new players. I always try to point new players towards the link shell concierge NPC. Like get a link shell early and like find people who are like want to help or are cool with helping. That's a real nice thing they added, I think, and I wish the assist chat worked better. I don't like that the assist chat, like, people don't stay in it longer, and like it can only be used in cities. Yo, Rax, thank you for the follow. Alright, what the fuck am I gonna do with all this fire sand? You're welcome? Hell yeah, welcome in. Nice to meet you, I hope you're having a great night. Fuck, going on morning probably now. You were doing mata farming for boulders and selling them. I think you made about 40 to 50 mil. Damn, hell yeah. I need to go where? I just need light crystals and distilled waters. You can buy distilled water like anywhere though. You have an amazing VTuber by the way? Oh hell yeah. Oh, the creator? Like the person who made it, you mean? Iru? Yeah, she's the best. Absolutely the best. Big shout out to Iru, who made my model. Like, not only like amazingly talented, but also just like super chill to work with and incredibly nice. I wish I was like a popular enough VTuber to like sufficiently shout her out. All of my Black Mage spells and kit out my Dark Knight, but I'm sure my gear is relevant now. I don't know. Some gear lasts forever in this game, and it might still be pretty good. Damn, I can't get distilled water from the fucking... This place? Come on. Alright, I gotta go find a distilled water vendor. Do you like know other people who Iru's made models for? My VTuber siblings, if you will. light clusters. I feel like I'm just gonna have to sell these poison potions. It's gonna kill me to do it, but alright, where can I get distilled water from? Personally, I have like two main arguments for retail. One, like the game's still updated, new shit's out, and it's like the real game, it's the real experience. I think like some people get really caught up in like the fact that you don't party at low levels, but I think like there's still like a lot of partying end game to be had. You just gotta find the right link shell and people, which is kind of the same in anywhere. But two, like, who knows, chat? I don't want to be sad, but things end in life, and who knows how long we'll have 11. Hopefully forever. But like, if 11 dies in 10 years or something, they take the servers down, I'm not quitting. I'm gonna play a private server, you know. But for now, I'm gonna enjoy the real game while we have it. I think that's an important thing to consider. Like, don't take it for granted while we have it. There's always going to be time for private servers if the server dies. What the hell is this person? H5? I'm gonna be like forever away from. Where am I? Where am I? I don't think 11's going anywhere at all, because Square Enix has been a mess of a company, and they need the money. This is like the only thing that's been making them money. They've lost millions and billions of fucking dollars on stupid shit like foam stars. They cannot afford to lose something that actually makes them money. There's like every incentive in the world for them just to like keep the servers alive. So I would not really anticipate it going anywhere. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Build water, chat. Don't leave home without it. People still play EverQuest and RuneScape? Yeah, exactly. Reminds me of that one guy who jumped into my chat a couple weeks ago and said that I was part of the problem because I play retail. What the hell? That's just delusion. Don't worry about it. Well, yeah, so one thing with like 7 Remake is they didn't release it on PC, right? And they've kind of realized that the PlayStation exclusive thing's like a thing of the past now. So at least they're kind of learning about that too. I think retail's great. I think they've been doing a great job. I'm super optimistic about some of the decisions they've made in like the last year. Stuff they've announced. The Ambu changes were great. I'm excited as fuck for Limbus. The new Limbus is going to be awesome. I mean, the most popular server for private's Horizon, and it hasn't had an update in like over a year. Like, retail gets more updated than Horizon does. Like, it's crazy. It's like a cope. The other thing too is like, private servers can go away. Like, your character's not safe. They're not like in like forced to keep your character, you know? Like, they can shut that server down, your character's gone. Final Fantasy retail is way more likely to keep going. Horizon is like a group of people who have like, there's like this thing out there, I forget what it's called, like Air Sky Boat or something. Some computer people hodgepodge together some code for this game to try to like replicate it. basically as much of the source code they could try to kind of steal and work with. So it's not like perfect by any means. And then they made that public so that people can use that source code to spin up their own instances of the game. And some people use infrastructure and their knowledge of coding to spin up a version of the game that other people could play on. And that those are called private servers, because it's some guy with a server in his garage or some shit, and they just run it on that. And Horizon's one where they aim to try to like get it as close as they could to like I think it only goes up to Chains of Promathia. But it's like not exactly the same, right? I think there's also a real argument to be made about why that era was so good. Had a lot more to do with like the time period than the game itself. Where like guides weren't as prevalent, you know, like you couldn't just like necessarily wiki stuff as easily. Like the way you exchanged information was different. And I think those kind of made it like, I don't know. If I were to go on a private server, I'd know what to do. It's not like magically the same experience. So I'm not the biggest fan of them personally. I have no problem with people who play them. A lot of people I know played this game, play on them, or are friends with. I wish more people would support the actual game. It's kind of crazy to me that like you could really call yourself like a fan of this game and like not want to like support it in any way. I understand if you're like broke and can't afford even a sub. That's a whole other like conversation, but like I'm also like a little weary of how they make money. I've heard about some real shady dealings in private servers where like they're technically printing and selling gil, and that's how they like shadily make money. There's like 6 different private servers. Yeah, that's the thing. Like there's a million of them now. Yeah, the only way we're gonna get updates or another expansion is if we're like paying a sub, right? Like, yo, I got a bandage. Thank you. Do I know you? Are you part of chat? Hello? Is that Myth? I'm getting seeds fucking thrown at me. Who are you? Come back here. I don't know anyone's in-game name. I don't know anyone's in-game name. It must be Myth, though. I think retail's like got in a bit of a resurgence. There's a lot of players these days. Well, I don't think they're allowed to take donations legally. I don't necessarily know that they're being too generous. Was Anthem War on Ashura? Of course it's me, hell yeah. But again, like I said, I've been a person my whole like Final Fantasy career where I'm passionate about Final Fantasy. I'm passionate. I play the game like super vanilla, which like is like kind of a rarity these days, but it is what it is, right? But I never really judge anyone. Like if you want to play on a private server, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm just happy. Like I still think that brings like attention to the game in its own way. There's like some hypocrisy around it that, like bothers me. Like I said, like if you're like the biggest fan of Final Fantasy 11 but you don't play on retail, like that's kind of bullshit, right? Like you're letting the game die by not like supporting it and instead playing like, I don't know, a fake version. It's kind of weird to me. That said, like I always say this too, like I always say this, if they shut this game down, I'm playing a private server the next day. Like I'm never gonna give the game up, right? I'm gonna keep playing, I'll keep streaming it. I just think like while the servers are alive, we should be like, especially as a content creator for the game, like I've really considered if I get big enough too, is like either like gifting codes for the game or trying to gift like, I don't know. I wish Krista came on like a gift card or something. Like, or do raffles. Like, I would love a way to like give back to the community in that sense. I've seen some streamers who give back by just like giving grotesque amount of gil out and shit. I'm not really in the position to do that. Also, I don't think like giving out gil actually really helps anything. I think it kind of fucking I think like being handed gil in this game is actually to your own detriment. Like, it's more fun to earn that shit. That's how you get inflation. Yeah, exactly. Technically Minstrel Seekers is the last like in-box expansion that they sell, but they added Rhapsodies of Anadil, which is technically an expansion that got added in for free. And then more recently they added the Voracious Resurgence, which I haven't even got a chance to play yet. I'm excited for it. That's a whole new expansion, and that added in a whole new like ultimate weapon, the Prime weapons. Like, people are like dead game, but it's like, bro, we just got a whole new fucking story thing, a basic mini expansion, and new Prime weapons or whatever. Like, they've added a ton of shit. But no, not like a traditional sense where it's like a bunch of new areas and new classes. I don't think they'll ever do that, but I won't say never, because who knows? Like I said, I think Square Enix is in this really cool renaissance right now where they're reevaluating their mistakes for a fucking change. And that's exciting to see. You want to see your favorite company, like, figure shit out. They came to the realization that PS5 exclusives are stupid and they're losing money. So, like, they're going to release everything on PC now, which is awesome. They would have released 16 on PC right away and the 7 stuff on PC right away, it would have done way better. And I think they realize now that paying for PlayStation exclusivity is not the way to do it. But yeah, I mean, they announced like this year, the whole focus this year is to make the game more accessible for returning and new players. So they're gonna like try to buff trust some more. They just made a bunch of ambu changes that make it way easier for new players to get their gear. There's a brand new Limbus. Limbus is shut down right now, chat. For those who don't know, you cannot go to Limbus. They shut it down. They're redoing the whole thing to make it like new and endgame. Yeah, I really enjoyed 16 a lot. I think Sid in 16 is like one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters now. Oh, what's my rank up item? Need a fire sword. Where the hell do I get that? Fire sand, slime oil. Can I just buy it? On the AH? Fucking K on the AH. Where the hell do I get a fucking iron? Oh, slime oil. Iron sword is only 300 or 100 sparks. Where do I get slime oil? From the Alchemy Guild. Yeah, that seems like a more reasonable approach than spending 50k on that sword. Holy shit. We'll just do that. What crystal is it? Earth crystal. I think I have literally one earth crystal left, so that's perfect. Hell yeah. I'd love to see it. Okay. Go rank up. Doing the Ambu buffs recently for hallmarks and such, I think it'd be great for. Yeah, it would be really cool to see Ambu +3. I honestly don't know why we haven't, unless they don't want to make like gear like for new players as on par with like Reforged. I'm good on crystals right now. I just need an earth, but I have a bunch of my Moogle. You should put them in your Moogle blood. Have you like figured out how to do the Moogle yet? The ephemeral Moogle. You can store them there and they won't take up any space for you. Also, Blood, let me know like towards the end of stream if you want help. I can go to Crawler's Nest and help you find your chest. I'd hate to see you just like give up on it. Well, yeah, Reforged is really falling behind, but allegedly, and this is just like taken from the context of what they've been saying about Limbus, it sounds like we're essentially getting another Reforge, or maybe +4 on Artifact and Relic stuff to bring it on par with Empyrean +3. It sounds like that's going to be like what the reward for the new Limbus is. Which is pretty cool. Lime oil, right? Oh, did I get rid of all my fucking fire sand? Good, I'm gonna have to buy another one. Forgot about that. One slime oil. Got it. You want 5,000. Whatever. Rip off. Cash grab. Fire sand, slime oil, board. Yeah, right. Watch me break it. Yeah, I'm really excited to see exactly what pans out from Limbus and the upgrades and stuff. It should be pretty soon. I mean, I don't know how long they're gonna have to keep Limbus shut down, but I would hope like the anniversary is next month, so they always try to do cool shit for it. I know Race Change is coming out for the anniversary, they said. So finally, like, Final Fantasy XI will have a Fantasia, which is fucking a long time coming. Okay, let's pivot for a little bit and let's do a little bit of COP chat. I don't want to just like bore everyone with non-stop crafting for hours and hours. I feel like COP is at least a little more interesting, so head to the cathedral in Sandoria. The least Final Fantasy XIV can do is let us steal Fantasia for all the shit they've stolen from us. The least they can do, Yeetus. I agree, Sume. I really think the relic gear should be like the best. Or at least they should really go out of their way to make it like a swappable piece, you know? Like, you know how like, for instance, Thief and shit have like steal plus. Like, at least it's useful when I'm trying to steal, you know? At least do that. At least make sure every piece has something cool that would make it like in a macro or something. Do I use Bard? Like, it's the Bard Trust or whatever? Yeah, I usually use Wakim. There's another Bard Trust called Olmia that you get for doing COP, who I think would be maybe even better than Wakim. But yeah, Wakim's pretty good. The reason you want to use the Bard, you want to use someone who can cast Haste 2, like Arcelia 1 or Koromaru, to get Haste 2, and then you want a Bard that can do Um. Oh, you mean like the song? Have you tried just selling on the auction house? How much does it sell for? No, I don't know that I'll level Bard anytime soon. Usually when I find scrolls, I just check the auction house, and if they sell for a lot, I throw them up. If they don't sell for a lot, I just sell them at the Curio Moogle for like, because a lot of times scrolls sell for a couple thousand at the Curio Moogle. Speaking of Olmia, chat, here she is. Only 20k, gotcha. You can always like shout, see if anyone needs it. This is cool. This is the part of COP where all the people who've been trapped on fucking Tabnasia forever have like they're finally able to go check out the real world. The manuscript side, right? Bard, best class in the game. Bard, most cute. Yeah, Bard requires like such an insane amount of fucking Rima. I guess Prima now, right? Like you even need the fucking prime weapon. Yeah, here Olmia's like it's her first time out of Tabnasia, and being Elven, like they're pretty like religious, so basically she's like comparing like what she was taught in Tabnasia Church to like what's going on in the teachings of Sandorian Church, mostly to figure out how to deal with Promathia. But she's kind of realizing that no one in Sandoria knows what the fuck they're talking about. And he tells us to go to Carpenter's Landing. I don't think I've ever been to on this character, so we're gonna have to fucking hoof it. Remap instead of Prima. Or at the end. I wish somehow they could make it in order. Remeep. Also, I feel like Ergon weapons get fucked out on that one. No, also I hope. Shocker, the same society that gave us Prince Treon doesn't know what they're talking about. True. Yeah, Remeep. Remeep. I wish I could roll an R. I'm such a shitty Mithra, I can't even roll an R. Feels bad. Alright, Carpenter's Landing, speak with Gilead to spawn the NM Overgrown Ivy. Speak with him again after defeating the Ivy. Alright. Simple enough. You never did anything post Crag COP in Era? Oh, you mean like, You never did anything after like the promies? Like once you got to Tabnasia, you just kind of called it there? It kind of makes sense. Never beat them. Oh, you never even beat promies, huh? Damn. I mean, they were fucking tough. I had a lot of sleepless nights with like fucking forming parties for all that shit. Going to school the next day super tired. Alright, there should be a book in Carpenter's Landing, so we're not gonna have to like make this trip twice or anything, but we are way ahead of schedule, by the way. And by schedule, I mean my made-up schedule. But like alchemy's almost done, and we're already on COP. Very good. It's very good because it's a tight month for campaigns. I didn't know you can mount in Carpenter's Landing. It's an outdoor zone, I guess. The book should be like right here, right? Oh, the book's over there. Fuck. Why is the book over there? H10 is where the guy is. Where's the guy? H10. So he's like right around the corner. How the fuck do I get over there? Oh, there's like another entrance from the Juggernaut Forest. Is that interesting? I guess I'm not getting the book right now. Do you know if I need to level Synth for Cordia? I think so. Double check. I can look. Its synergy level is Craftsman, which makes me think yes. That seems like pretty high. Yeah, that's like fucking like level 60. I would say though, the nice thing about synergy is other people can craft it for you as long as they're in your party. It's synergy, not like a normal synth. It's like entirely different, kinda. Well, I mean, like, for most synergy stuff, like, it's like, you could just shout. So people just do it for free. It takes them, like, 10 minutes tops. I just help people a ton with my synergy stuff. Feels like a second character should be able to sit on the adult's other shoulder. Yeah, that'd be sick. Where is this guy? H10. Oh, there he is. Trying to kill me. I like how if you didn't know this was gonna be a thing, You just literally talk to him and he just spawns just to try to kill you. What a dick. Okay, chat. This is very important. This character is called Labyrinth, and it gaslights you super hard in the story, but there are two of them. There's like someone like fucking pretending to be him, like cosplaying him, like an impersonator, and then there's the real him. Okay, one has a purple mask and one's a red mask. I honestly, off the top of my head, I don't remember which is the real one. I'm pretty positive this is the real one. The first introduction to him is the real one. You can usually tell because the real one is like an incredibly honorable knight from like a high-born family who like their family just like lost their name basically. Like some shit happened and now they're not like considered noble anymore. And the other one's a fucking con man thief. So like their mannerisms and what they say and stuff, it's like it can be pretty obvious. It's just the game doesn't make it obvious until later, and then like you put it together, you're like, oh fuck, there were two different people. The one guy has like ulterior motives and he's trying to basically use Labyrinth's like noble name to like get information and stuff. It's really cool. And like I won't like spoil like a bunch of text and stuff, but just like pay attention to which one you're dealing with during the text, and it makes it so much more fun to read through their stories. But that's your introduction to Labyrinth. He's like he's a main character of this. There are just like a ton of like characters. I think this probably has the most characters of any of the expansions. Like a cast of like fucking 24 people. Alright, speak with Henry in southern Sandoria upstairs in the Count's Manor for a cutscene to complete the Sandorian path. Then we gotta do a Winder's path. This is a very long quest. Definitely a product of the Kingdom Hearts era. Oh yeah, you could tell this is like around that time for sure. Early 2000s, mid 2000s. Wings of the Goddess is a little weird though, right? Because like, if it's just the main Wings of the Goddess story, it's kind of like only a few characters really. There's like a lot of like super side characters. But then if you start like getting into like nation quests and stuff, and then you start getting into side stuff of all these like characters like back in time personalities and shit, then it gets wild. Wings of the Goddess. For sure. So we're coming up on like a super infamous thing in Final Fantasy. And there's this mountain in this game that you have to climb. And it is insanely annoying. And you will see why. I mean, there's also the Olgran Range like dropping off the side of the cliff thing. That's kind of a pain in the ass too, but I think this one takes the cake. Yeah, it is weird how they like forced you to do the nation stuff to progress. I kind of wish they hadn't. I kind of wish they were separate, but they're still really good and you should totally do them. They should just give their own like rewards or something. I forget how she knows her, but this is like some lady she knew when she was a kid. The thing is, there's like a lot of like things going on in Tavnasia where they know about Promathia, and like the outside world really doesn't know shit. It's kind of up to like Omi and Prish to like figure out the answers of what we need to do here. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad the missions were included. I've said, like, I had this theory that they should have done more rank missions every expansion for your, like, your home nation. And that the back in time stories for Wings of the Goddess would have played into that. Like, we'd be, like, rank 30 by now or something. I had to have a link shell buddy guide me and a friend step by step through that mountain puzzle. Oh yeah, it's rough. It'll be fine. So I have a like guide up. I think it'll be fine. Still a full moon, chat. How much longer till the full moon's over? I think it's waning now. Not much time left if you need to do Divine Might. I'm so glad we have the earring now, though. Makes me happy. Alright, so next we have to head to Windurst Waters for a cutscene. I feel like we haven't been to Windurst in a hot minute. The last time we were here was when I was doing Dynamis. Oh, for sure. The Taru chat, these little fuckers. So their whole story is, so like not many people survived in Tavnasia, right? Maybe 100 people survived, and they all lived there. They didn't know about the outside world. So like a lot of them, now they do. Like we've opened up as part of this expansion, them being able to come here. So their whole story is they're orphans. Their dad, they don't know. Their dad wasn't from Tavnasia. Their dad just like hooked up with their mom and got her pregnant, basically. And then their mom died recently, so they're orphans. And their whole story is trying to find their dad. Now that they know, like, the outside world still exists. And they're absolute, like, mischief-making children, right? They go around and they assume their dad's gonna be, like, because they're narcissistic children. But they go around thinking their dad's gonna be someone, like, famous. So they keep, like, running around Windurst and other areas, like, being absolutely destructive. It's kind of interesting. They're funny, but they're, like, obnoxious, too. No more. You do have to fight them at some point, I think. This cutscene about Yorn Orn is not the right one, by the way. At least I don't think so. No, it must be. Now he's telling me some other shit. Okay. The one I was thinking about. Yornorn. We gotta go see Yornorn, who I think is probably being harassed by the children as we speak. Also, shout out to Yornorn, my trust. But walls, home point. It's a Mori simulator? Yeah. Yo, how awesome would it be if they made like a Mori reference at the end of this, trying to find the father? Amaru's house. Where's Yoren's house? Here. Yeah, I love Yorn. He has regain, which means he gets PP over time, and then his weapon skill like restores his mana. Pretty nice. You are not Taru the father. Holy shit, that's awesome. Yeah, so they keep running in, and they'll be like, so they run in, they find out Yornorn's like popular, they're like famous, and they run in, they're like, Dad, we're home. They just like assume, and then they like trauma dump on him, and they like kind of almost ruin some people's lives, because like, these are all like famous people in society, and now like he's being accused of being like a deadbeat dad, essentially. Cantado comes in and says, "You men are all the same. Not one of you ever wants to take the blame." It's hard to take a bunch of Tarotaro seriously in a room, though. So he's kind of like explaining why he was in Amnesia back then. And they're gonna tell us we need to get a certain jewel, which is at the top of that fucking mountain that we gotta climb. Of course. Essentially, his idea here is this jewel repairs a mirror, and the mirror will tell you, like, I don't know, the truth of the matter. This is all to prove he's not their dad, basically. This is like a DNA test. The mirror will prove he's not the dad, so we gotta go get it. Alright, where are we going to next? Winter's Waters at the Tavern. Home point number. Yo, if it isn't Taru the Giant, the Gulka. We're looking for a Kayumi Roma at F10 in the tavern. Is this a tavern? Oh, on the left. You. I can never help but wonder how people like found this. Like, how long did it take them to find this NPC from that part of the quest and realize it was like part of this? Like the original people who did these. Alright, after this, we have to go to the south map of Winter's Waters. Leave the key item we need. Back to Yorn Orin, who will tell us to go to the mountain. So they're basically saying like, oh, you know, I don't think that guy's our dad after all. Our dad would have had more money. Like, they're just insane, I think. Let's see, where to next? Crystal is this? Winter's Waters 3. Alright, we're looking for upstairs. Behind the house. Full opposite side. Oh, I see. There's behind the house. I got it. Yeah, this is like the whole synergy thing over here. You gotta use these furnaces and shit. It's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass, it's kind of hard to level up. But it doesn't really cost anything. You can just like keep retrying over and over again, getting skill. If I remember correctly, I use like the same synth and the same items the whole way to like 80. Annoy Gamoy. Looks like that fucking SpongeBob thing. They just literally go around calling people dad and telling them they were in their mommy's tummy when they separated. They keep finding people who have been to Tavnasia too at some point, so it's like there's like probable cause the people around them to think that this actually happened. That guy who keeps popping in here, so talking about how he's gonna publish it in a fucking news article about it. They basically conned him into paying him off. That person just shouted they got a pulse weapon in pool. Make them an offer. Too bad I don't have enough guild to do anything but an insulting offer for a pulse weapon or whatever. I could get my like knife upgrade if I had one. I'm hoping I get one. I'm hoping I can get one when we start doing Void Watch.
Ammo Clip 20 just redeemed.
Yo,
Daily
Ammo,
Punch.
welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, now we gotta go back to Yorn Oren, and then we're off to Ottawa Chasm mountain climb. Have I been unlocked? I don't even know if I've been to Ottawa Chasm on this account. I don't even know if I've been to Maze of the Maze on this account yet. Can you Unity Warp there? Yeah, you totally can, okay. That's good. Alright, Yorin was Walls 1. Alright, north of here. Basically, we go here, we kill an antlion and get loose sand. We have to take the sand up the mountain. And then, once we get to the top, we click a question mark. Then we're good. Oh yeah, blood, good shit. Gain XP starts in 2 hours? No, not even. Less than 2 hours. An hour 45. Then you can get like a bunch of sparks before the reset. Yeah. We're off. Oh, you're right. I forgot about daylight savings time. It used to start at 10, but it starts at 11 now. Japan never changes time, so like when we change time, it like shifts off fucking when things start around here. It's annoying. Let's see. $128, I'm guessing. 125? Yeah, it is, damn. Alright. Unity here. To reach the loose sand, you have to walk around the perimeter of Permanent Tower, start north, lead north, south to L8. Let's put you in like a weird spot. So there's no survival guide here? There's like a crystal? Can you mount here? You can't. Where are you fighting locust worms at? I didn't even know there were locust worms. King Rampiers? I'm assuming that's probably fucking full like on my server. For trust, you're using Val, Halver, Mitsui, and your Uni Trust? Hell yeah. Wait till you unlock your final trust slot, that'll be nice. Damn, how did I go the fucking wrong way? Go get that crystal. Map sucks. Yes, I see what I did wrong. You need to come back this way. It is. The monster, before you get to them, are aggro, but it's mostly spawn camped. I had 4 people, not counting me, on the worm spawns. Oh, damn, really? And what server are you on? Bro, I wish fucking Twitch... You're on a shirt? Okay, gotcha. I wish fucking Twitch had a way for me to save. If I could like set your like Twitch username to say like server and like in-game name, you know how nice that would be? And what's your in-game name? Okay, well that's nice. That's easy. Chat, can everyone please change your Twitch name to whatever your in-game Final Fantasy name is? I want everyone's name in Twitch to look like this. Can you change your name to be like this, and then whatever your fucking server is? That would be a real solid for me if you guys could all do that. Thank you. Okay, we got the crystal. Super out of our way. I don't know how or I would. Oh, it's like in the Twitch settings. You can change your name whenever you want. Well, I think there's like a 30-day cooldown on it, but that's fine. Don't actually do that. I'm just teasing. Just keep reminding me when I inevitably ask you 800 times. I'm like super bad with names, like IRL too, so it's like, I don't know what it is. Probably ate too much paint as a baby or something. Yo, Foo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You and me both. What have we here? We have Final Fantasy XI. The greatest game ever made. I'm about to climb a mountain. It sucks. What a showcase of this game to climb the fucking tour. One of the most maddening things you can do. Bad girls and MMOs. Name a more iconic duo. Let's go. I'm pretty positive you can go through this cave to get out the other side, but I'm not sure. Find out. Not really the easiest zone to navigate. They were really fucking bullying when they made this an Abyssy zone. Like, that's crazy. It was like, yeah, Ottawa Chasm, that's a great... That should be the first zone we reuse. Yeah, I mean, names in Discord would help too. Whatever helps me like remember, you know. And it's not really, it's not so much for me, I guess. Like, I feel bad that I don't have like a good memory at all. I always feel like like an asshole every time I have to like ask, like, oh yeah, fuck, what server? I know you've told me 800 times. What server? Only to get it out of the way. Squirrels look so cool, chat. You think you could pet one? Rock around the perimeter. Start north. Okay, start north. Proceed northeast and then south. Okay, we're proceeding not north. This is north. And then south. Until you reach the loose sand at L8. How many people are from Bahamut? I know I'm on Ashura. There's a decent amount of people who are on Ashura. I know Blood's on Ashura. Sume's on Ashura. Oh, hell yeah. Sweet, Sume. Thank you. I feel like Bahamut's become like the new kind of like popular server. I've been seeing like more and more people like in the forums and like on Reddit like starting on Bahamut. Which is like nice because like, I don't know, I'm always happy to have more people on Ashura because it's like the biggest server, but I totally get like people want to try to maybe... Where the fuck am I? L8. Where is this shit? So lost. L8. Proceed south until you reach L8. I'm not gonna reach L8 going south. That doesn't even make sense. That sucks. L8 would be like way over there. I know sure got a lot of motion for a while due to the Reddit, but then it caught on about the bots and mercs, so people started heading towards Bahamut. Word of mouth spread from that, yeah. I mean, it's honestly, I don't think like it's that bad. And I think like if any server gets as big, it'll have like the same kind of issues. That just kind of comes with population in general. It's not really bothering me. It's just like kind of a little bit of the trade-off of being on a populated server. I don't know. Are you on Bahamut? How many people are like on right now? I've always been curious, like its overall size. I don't think I've ever seen Ashura dip below 3,000. Like it's pretty much not prime time at all, and it's 3,100 people on right now. Oh, I found the loose sand. Okay, fuck, we found it. Now we just gotta get there. Fuck, not here. Oh, get there. Oh yeah, this mountain is awful. Like navigating anything about this is awful. Like you can find the stupidest sand. Fuck do I get over there? Shura and the plugin was done outside of public chat, so it's hard to penetrate the community. I think it's nice though. If you hit search all /C SEA space all, this pops up, and then on the bottom it'll show down there like how many people are online currently. I think the nice thing I will say about Bahamut is like when you have an influx of new players, you're gonna have like a bunch of like-minded people all joining the server at the same time, and so yeah, you end up getting like more people who like are trying to do the same shit. Okay, we fucking finally found it. Okay, so I'd say Bahamut's probably about half the population here then, which is getting pretty big. That's still like 3x the fucking population of like a smaller server. Rude. Mr. Antlion, very rude. I always advertise the Ashura because I play on it and I want people to play here, especially if they're like part of the community. Yeah, I think the problem is like on Ashura, like you really just need to find a link shell or like a static. Like once you do that, like you're golden. The pug community, I don't even know. I haven't pugged personally. I always like would find like a link shell or a static. But there's a few people in my chat who say they pug everything on Ashura, and I've never heard any like real complaints at all. Alright, we have the fucking gem. Now I gotta climb the fucking mountain. Where is mountain? There. I have this fancy little diagram that's supposed to help. Start at K9. It's a trap. Yeah. I do love how the antlions spring up. It's like a cool animation. And the nice thing too, because Ashura is so big, that the link shell concierge or whatever is always fucking brim full, right? So that's kind of nice. I'm gonna have to go around and down, I think. One of the ones that goes down. That's the thing that sucks the most about this area. You never know if it's like a permanent smog or like a temporary smog. I passed the ramp. Is it here? Oh, it says K9 on my map. Oh, it's here. I was gonna go even further south. Okay. Thank you, CA. CA, you saved my ass so much. The amount of times I fuck up. now that you're on in Bahamut, there's a handful of multi-boxers to help us when we're stuck. They also encourage us to either work with people in the same spot or do 9 characters. Hell yeah. Okay, what the fuck? There's supposed to be like a place I turn and go up. How did I miss it? Oh, it's like literally at the start. I'm so dumb. Alright, we're already bad at this. Scrap it, start over. Go up here. God, for this handwritten map I'm using looks like it was drawn with like a broken pencil. Here. Past the crack. Here. God. This will go down, it says. One you have to wait at, it's flames. Oh yeah, I don't think what was my last sentence? The other thing. Well. Yeah, I dissipated it with my crafting chat. You like that? Ooh, we hit level 50 alchemy. Process bone. The worst part is when you're doing it right and then you fucking like slip off the side of the mountain like an asshole. Alright, it says get to this spout and drop down. Fuck, sketchy. Then it says run off the edge here. Okay. Go up until you find another thing and then fall here. Go up and there should be a bone ramp. Okay, the bone ramp. I see. Oh, I hate this part. This part sucks. Getting on this ledge is actually like fucking pain in the ass. Okay, bone ramp. Doing good. I think we're like a third of the way up. Okay, keep right. Going right until it forces you to fall down. Okay. Keep going right, and there should be a spout that you can wait for. Hope you got your rope and metal hook. Bone ramp, boner ramp, boner ramp. Same thing. Be some cool joke if you had the mist spawn right after your crossing and then let your craft. Oh, that would be funny. Or what if it like pushed me off somehow? God, I'm like stuck. The worst thing is when you get like snagged like that and then your character starts moving around all crazy. Okay, so you get past that and then you run off. Okay. Go around, there should be another bone ramp. Sketchy. God, I hate it. Ooh, don't fall, don't fall. Don't fall, don't fall. Okay, I think we're good. Bone ramp. Okay, we're here now. Fuck. It like, dude, the fucking nab pushes you and shit. Alright, from here you gotta fall. Right? Bone ramp into fall into another bone ramp. Ooh. Fucking hate this. Whoever made this was the evilest person who's ever worked at Square Enix. Yeah, you think the jump puzzles in fucking 14 are hard? You don't know anything. I know a lot of people would switch their character over to walk for this, which is probably not a terrible idea. Okay, here's the next bone ramp. Okay, after the bone ramp, we gotta take a left. Okay, then you immediately take a right over the spike, or this thing. Immediately another left. Okay. There should be a waypoint up here. Okay, we gotta wait for this one. Fuck. Suddenly you start sliding down due to server issues. Oh man, that'd be rough. If I was there, I'd go as slow as possible, maybe even crawl. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people switch over to like walk so they can go even slower. This shit is wonky as hell. Yeah, it's crazy because like just the way the nav mesh works here, it like pushes you when you run into it. Just watching you. Yeah, you'll have to climb it at least once here, and then you'll have to climb it again for in Abyssy as well. I've climbed this mountain probably like 100 fucking times, chat. There's that spike. You go up here. Part's kind of sketchy because you get snagged really good. Okay. Another bone ramp. Is this the ramp? Okay, I'm actually confused now. One sec. I gotta think. That bone ramp, that bone ramp. Or I have to go up. They're going way up here. Okay, here. No, that's not right. Oh, shit. Did I fall? No, we're good. I'm lost. Ramp, bone ramp. Go up into another bone ramp. Okay, here's up, and then go this bone ramp and drop. I see. I'm gonna drop here. Ooh. Past the crevice. This should be it. Yo! Alright, there's a geomagnetic font here we can grab. Yeah, we need to get back up here. We can just warp. Then we go throw the stone in the old cradle of rebirth. What a climb. Throw it in. Alright. We did it. Now what? Okay. Climb, and after you reach the top of the jewel, Insanity, intact. Check the Cradle of Rebirth to obtain 3 key items. Before leaving, if you have started the quest, touch the geomatic font, which we did, and you can come back anytime. Okay. For outro, go. GG. I failed to climb for this mission 7 times, was not a happy camper, damn. Yeah, you only have 30 minutes to climb it, which is also fucked. And if you try to like warp out or do the like geomatic font, even if you have it, it like fails it automatically. Alright, back to Yorin. Waters, right? Oh, it's fucking walls one. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Forgot about that stipulation? Yeah, it's annoying. Wrong. Or walls one. Okay. So Yorin, and then we gotta go to port and talk to Yajuju. Back to Waters, and then back to Yorin one final time. Almost done. This is such a long mission. This whole time we've been doing this, this has been one mission. How many light crystals do I have? I need some more light crystals. I need to get. We have plenty of distilled water. Doran! Hey, buddy. Port. Number 3, it says. Imagine too when we used to do this fucking COP did not let you warp around telepoids like this. So you had to like just run everywhere. It's so bad. Juju near the air travel agency. Yeah, for teleport ship. I mean, just even like around town, like when you just had to like go talk to like a bunch of people in Winders. Yeah, you ever notice this? Look at this character. Do you know he's a mannequin that's alive? Look at his face. All the characters that give you like the HTMB things are just mannequins. You, like stare at their faces, they're mannequins. I think they're technically Balamore's creations, like canonly. After this, we go to the Opus and Winders Waters, HP 1. I think now they're debating if they go home because they're by the airship agency or whatever. Off they go. So first they were looking for someone famous, then they were looking for someone rich, and now they're assuming their dad would be someone really strong. Alright, teleport back to... There's water's one. Yeah. Where are we going? Opustry, the eastern half. You. Now they're accusing another Portaru of being their dad. So now he's like, yo, I'm old enough to be your grandpa. And then they're like, are you our grandpa then? So now they're like, now the person they've heard of they think there's dad's the guy who likes dead. They're asking them like random shit. Bugging them. Alright. They're almost done yapping, then we can wrap this up. We won't have to deal with them much again for a little bit. They're gonna go to Juno now. The fun thing is, like, you go to turn this quest in, right? And you go back to Yornorn, and you went through all this to, like, complete this mirror or whatever to prove he's not the dad and these other people aren't the dad. And they've already just completely moved on past it. Like, they're not even in Winders anymore at that point. The whole, like, Winders point, I think their whole characters in general in this expansion are just meant to be, like, a comedic relief, essentially. Because they're just a bunch of goofballs. The best way to put it. Yet again, everyone remember to spend your sparks and accolades if you haven't yet. 6 hours till the weekly reset. 2 hours till gain XP starts. So if you need to farm sparks still, you got 2 hours, farm them all you want during gain XP, and then burn them. Alright, talk to Yornorn to complete the Winter's Pass. Talk to Sid to finish the quest. Alright, he's just yapping. There's nothing super important here. Just kind of points us towards Sid. Dead end. Talking to Sid will officially end this quest. Alright. Metalworks. Sid, notoriously famous in this game for having the biggest teeth in Final Fantasy. Gotta be careful when you talk to him, you may lose a finger. Get him from down here? What am I tabbing through? Yeah. Look at his teeth, they're so weird. It's like they forgot to like design his lips right. Yeah. Alright, so now we go to Juno. Where kind of like everyone's gonna end up. So lower Juno for a cutscene, and then enter this Inshoto headquarters for cutscene. After that, we'll officially be on the Diablo site. So the Tarutaru end up finding Nag Limada or whatever, and they kind of like join forces with him for the time being. Now they're looking for Frisch. And then they find out Frisch is at the doctor's office, so that'd be our logical next step. I think we're gonna, since this officially starts 3-5, I'm gonna take another crafting break here before we go do this. light crystals though. Or light crystals. Probably insane. Oh, 130. No, thank you. Stacks are probably not there. 10k. Regular one. Whatever. Can I get cheap? How about 120? 120 seems fair. Alright, sweet. Ugh, that's painful. It's expensive. Yeah. I haven't sold anything. Feels bad. The Unity person, who's like right next to the Sparks person. You're looking to buy the thing that like converts the most cash is called prize powder. You just buy like stacks of 99 of it and sell that. Okay, honestly, I left 30 minutes. That's fine. Yeah, it has like a similar conversion as Shields, where it's like about, if you have a full 100k Unity, you'll get about 1,000,000 gil. It takes a little longer though to buy and sell the prize powders than it does the Shield, just because they're like single items. You have to buy a ton of them. Yep, you just vendor them. That's the nice thing about Sparks and Accolades, is it's like instant gil, because you get them from the NPC, and then you just turn around and sell them at an NPC, and you're done. Wash your hands of it. Honestly, after how broke I made myself with pup gearing, part of me wants to liquidate my copper voucher stack I saved up. What would you convert them to? Sparks for gil? I would just wait for gain XP. If you wait for gain XP and just go somewhere easy where you can get like 5k a kill, I mean that shit adds up really fast during gain XP, and it starts in 2 hours. It's like impossible for like a level 99 to not be able to cap their Sparks and Accolades in that 4-hour window. Unless you're just not trying at all, I guess. Yeah, it always is the last. The easiest way, I guess you can remember, it's always the very last ROV, or not ROV, ROE thing to go right before the weekly reset. Like Japanese Midnight's at 11 a.m. Eastern. It's always that 4 hours right before Japanese Midnight. It's like your last chance. Like if you ever don't have it in time, you always have like right before to try to like beat it out. The one that works best for me is Monday night. Monday night is like goes through the entirety of my stream, is gain XP. And I think the other one is Friday morning or Saturday morning has one too. Or no, is that one in the afternoon? Which one's the afternoon one? There's like one that's actually like real awful. Let me look. Are we gain experience? Yeah, Monday nights starts at 11 p.m. Eastern and goes to 3 a.m. That one's perfect for me. This one is Sunday morning at 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. right before reset. Where's the last one? Oh, the last one's Wednesday afternoon. It's Wednesday at like 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. No, not even. It's 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Oh, that one sucks. Yeah, that one I will never be able to do. Yeah, the Monday one's the best one for me. And then I can get it done like early in the week potentially if I want to. This one coming up actually sucks because it's like time for me to go to bed basically here soon. So to stay up for gain XP and then stay up the whole 4 hours, it's like, yeah, not gonna happen. But I potentially could, you know. I know I've been saying it, chat, but I've been pleasantly surprised with crafting. It has not been bad at all. Holy waters are the fucking easiest, most easy recipe I've ever seen. I guess light crystals are kind of more on the expensive side though, so I guess some of the cost gets eaten up in that. But it's like a distilled water, that's basically like free. It's basically the cost of the light crystal. And I mean, technically holy waters do sell. How much is a stack of holy waters? Yeah, like 20k a stack. So I mean, you get your light crystal money back out of them if you sell them. Yeah, spamming them during Doom is very nice. The final like skill up item I need too for alchemy is just a high potion, which I can get the Moogle for like nothing, so that's cool. Alchemy is actually probably one of the chillest 70s you could get, from what I can see. Yeah, I don't know. Though the way they handle Doom and curses and stuff in this game is a little strange. It's almost like there's varying levels of Doom. Like, I don't know how that works, but it's almost like there's like a certain Doom. Like, all the Doom timers are like different, and like how hard it is to get off seem different. One hit KO moves like death and shit are annoying too. $53, we're getting there. I wonder, so what I'm debating is if I want to just do Bonecraft 80 like I need it at, or if I want to try to get Bonecraft all the way to 110 while the campaign's going. It almost feels like the campaign has a higher benefit on the 70 to 110 grind than it does at the 0 to 70 grind. You know, like it's more impactful, I almost feel like. So if I do want to take Bonecraft to 110, I almost feel like the best thing to do is to do it now. And then just from there, try to get as many of them at 70 as I can. Because the thing is, this isn't like crazy expensive at all. So it might start getting a little expensive as I get like closer to like 100 on Bonecraft, but I think getting them all to like 0 to 70 is pretty cheap. Because it's like at the end of the day, even if the synth gets out of control, like you can just do like the boxes or whatever. And those are like basically a static cost. I will say I see like a lot of max level crafters on this server. You can always tell because they have the shield, the crafting shield. Yo, Dire Fox, what's up?
Dire Fox just
Welcome in.
redeemed
Thank you for
Daily
the punch. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. HQ, let's go. All right. 55 now. 15 levels to go. We'll probably just go to 60 for now. 60 and then do the last limit break. I'm kind of happy it's a synthesis campaign right now. Kind of like forces you to do some of this shit. That's the nice thing about campaigns. It's because like, you know, I've been putting off grinding like Unity or whatever, but then it's a Unity double campaign. You're like, oh shit, all right, do some Unity. Like now I'll do Void Watch this month because it's the Void Watch campaign, so it's fun. I love those .2s. I wonder, can you get any higher than a .2? I don't fucking think I've seen a .3 at all since we've been doing this. At this point, I'm assuming no, but... The worst thing about the weekend, though, is like Square Enix never updates their like news stuff on the weekends. Like one of the most hyped things is like I'll get off stream or whatever and check play online. There'll be some like announcement or shit. Never get that on the weekend. Sag. I can't believe how consistent this is. The fact that you just get like a skill up like every time. $56 already, let's go. Almost there. 60, and then what did I say? High potion, right? Yeah, high potion. That tab that I do need. Yeah. Yo, what up, Nikki? Yeah, I've been it's been a long night. I've been streaming a lot. We almost at 8 hours. Are you just waking up? Yo, thank you for the punch.
Nikyad just redeemed Daily Punch.
Hell yeah. Hope you had good sleeps. You did? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I slept a ton today, like too much. That was good. I need to catch up on rest. I forgot how fucking long COP was, man. Crazy. Diablos is next, and then what's after that? Take a quick rundown of COP. We have Diablos. Then we have to do Reverne Sight, so Oryu. We have to do the course fight in the Sacrarium. This fight. That's a course fight. Then Promivan Basel, which that's kind of crazy. And then 3 paths, which will take forever. Then we do the airship Omega and Ultima. Then we're in C, so we gotta start doing C shit. And then we wrap up kind of with Promethean stuff. You know, it's not so bad. You can probably do that in 3 nights. Depending on how much synthesis I waste time with. Playing WoW right now, trying a different class today. Oh hell yeah, what are you playing? Or what class are you trying? Priest? Hell yeah. Are you doing like Shadow Priest, or are you like trying to heal? I don't know if I ever really played Priest when I played WoW. I main Paladin. I played a lot of Paladin. I played Death Knight a bit. I played Rogue a bit. What else? I played a little bit of Mage. I tried Warlock. That's probably it. Oh, I tried Demon Hunter when that came out. And I tried, what was the Drake Deer class? I don't even remember. I played that expansion so shortly, but whatever their special class was, I tried that. I want to say it's Synergist. That doesn't make any sense. Something like that. I'm gonna go Shadow Priest. This is probably the closest thing to having Symbiote. Not really, but again, it's kind of the closest thing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, when they're in like Shadow form or whatever, it's pretty cool. Level 58. We're getting there. We are getting there. I don't think like what else side shit's good to do. I still haven't even gotten all my Empyrean yet. Like I said, we'll try to do some reforges after COP's done. I'm hoping will only take a few nights. What's my schedule today? What was my estimate here? My estimate is that I could do COP tomorrow night, Monday night, and Tuesday night, and wrap it up by Tuesday night. And here we are Saturday, and we already kind of got a jump on it. I mean, I think that's possible. Like, let's say Sunday night, we were able to do Ravine Site in Sacrarium. Maybe Prime and Basel. Yeah, I honestly think the goal for tomorrow night is to get up to 3 pass, because 3 pass is going to suck no matter how you look at it. But I think we really should grind out as much as I can tomorrow. Because then if I can do 3 pass on Monday, we'll see how much that burns me out. And then I'm thinking that we can do 3 pass and then the Omega fight Monday, then that just leaves Tuesday for wrapping up in C. Which would be good. We'll see. Depends how much time I want to sink into it. And I've been doing crafting in between now, which has been slowing me down. I mean, not in a bad way. It's good that we're doing it, but... we'd definitely be more productive, potentially, if we were just zerging through everything. How can you start Rise of Zillar? Did you, you started by getting a cutscene in Norg. So you zoned in Norg and you get a cutscene there. That's technically the first part. The only requirement is to have beaten the Shadow Lord, like finish, like actually as long as you have rank 6. But I think you do, right? You're old man, right? Oh, old man. Oh, you're rank 5 still. You need to get rank 6. That's the only prerequisite. Once you're rank 6, you just zone into Norg and you get a cutscene and it starts. I haven't getting much job points or anything yet. I'm hoping like once I start doing Sortie and Adi, I'll like start getting some job points just kind of naturally. That'd be nice. I'm not really like super excited to go grind job points or master levels yet. I think like a lot of it I can just get by playing the game. Especially because it's like my main job. It'd be one thing if it was like a job I was gonna use like once in a while for different things, but not in any content where I could level it, you know? But because it's the one I'm actively playing, I feel like I'll just get those levels over time. It's not that big a deal. I think we're getting close. Nine, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. We're 2 away. Nice. Yeah. So? Oh shit, I should have bought the high potion. Whatever. You can buy a high potion here, it's just slightly more expensive. Pulse weapon, 15 mil or best offer. In pool at Horalis Peak. Sounds like that's around the price of Shura, 15 mil for a pulse weapon. Oh, fuck that. 18k for the high potion. The Curio Moogle has it for 500 gil. I will go to the Curio Moogle, thank you. Thank you very much. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Potion. Alright, yeah. 600, but same thing. Yeah. Worth the detour, I would say. We burn through holy waters to 62, and then the venom potions up to 70, and we're done. Boom. How many more do I have? Here. I'm curious without food and without Ionis, just crafting here, what the difference is. I already didn't get a skill up, so that's kind of shitty. That makes me think I should probably have the buffs. I'm just more so curious, like, how much they actually help. Oh, I forgot I started the macro. In a row, no skill up? Yeah, not happening. Damn, those buffs help a lot. That's crazy, actually. Alrighty. Chat, it was a very productive day. Alchemy's up to level 60 already, just 10 more levels to go. Still art's done. Completely done. And COP started. And we streamed 8 hours. Which is crazy. Fucking massive shout out to everyone who participated in the level 6 fucking hype train earlier today. I really fucking appreciate that. You guys have no idea how much that honestly helps me out. Shout out to Ixie, Yeetus, Demonic. I think there was one other person who snuck in there, right? Blood with the 5, yep. And Sushi is paid for to gifted as well in there. So that was awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the follows today. Huge shout out to the YouTube viewers. I really appreciate you guys. Again, we're pushing for subs on YouTube right now. It's the only way I can get partnered over there. So any sub on the YouTube channel helps a ton. Sub, push the like button, whatever YouTubers say. I mostly just fucking live stream over there. I haven't put too much content out. I'm working on it though. Thank you guys so much. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be just a ton of Chains of Promethea missions and crafting. So that's kind of like, it's probably the next couple days is gonna be COP and crafting. So buckle in, real exciting shit. Smash that like button, exactly. You get it. Well, we got any money for me before I go? Where's my money? Blood, don't forget I sent you that armor. I don't know if you grabbed it yet. 100k, that almost pays for my light crystals. Sweet. And guys, don't forget, gain XP in a little over an hour coming up, and reset is in like 5 hours for Sparks and Accolades, so don't forget to spend them. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place as always. Is anyone on that I can raid? Rudy's doing stuff. Go bug Rudy. It's on OCAP? OCAP. Oh, yeah, the Japanese streamer. They're super cool. I like them a lot. It's tough because I can't really talk to them. I wish I could speak Japanese. He at least speaks English, which is nice. Language barriers are a bitch. It sucks. I wish there was a way to have like a universal language without, you know, taking away from people's like heritage and identity, you know? Somehow. I'm sure in the future we'll have some AI earpiece that just translates everything we hear and say, and we'll just be good to go. That'd be sick. I'm looking forward to it. Until then, everyone have a wonderful night. Chat, I know every single person here has a sub now. After all the gifted subs, no one doesn't have a sub. Is that fair? Is that fair? Pomlet arrive. Spam the Pomlet arrive emote when we go raid here. That's my raid message. Otherwise, have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Later. Peace out.